Hello, 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 everybody. How y'all doing? How you doing? How you doing? We all doing well out there in the goat world. I see there's some friends are coming up on my screen. Can y'all hear me okay over there?
How are you doing?
Hey, there we go. I can hear you guys now. Can you speak into your microphone real quick?
Yeah.
Perfect.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going,
Does it
buddy?
sound okay?
I think I got y'all sounding good. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Let me set this up real quick. I've had a very busy day troubleshooting a lot of stuff here. So we are.
Don't worry. Are we live now?
We
Or-
are live. If you want, I can mute y'all and we can go into discussing things if y'all want. But I gave you the questions. I can give you guys some time if you want.
No, it's alright. We're ready. I think we are. Yeah,
Perfect.
we're all ready.
Perfect. Let me go ahead and put up the browser here. Are y'all doing good today?
It's alright.
Happy to see y'all, man. This has been a long time coming out here, man. Let's see here. Does this work? Come on. There we go. Now let me get you in here. All right. All right. So, on the software, by the way, I'll be presenting stuff with the remote capture, the screen share. But if there's anything y'all want to, y'all I think have the ability to as well. Share your screen.
Alright, yeah. Well, not a lot to show though, but yeah.
Perfect. I
Good
want
to know.
to try to pull up the top 8 list as we go here. I still have that. Perfect. So. First of all, well, thank you everybody for coming out to the stream here. I am introduced by two guests that I've been very, very fortunate to have with me today and been able to talk to for about a week now. About a week, maybe a little over a week on getting this interview going. I'm accompanied by, of course, Goat Argentina here. If you want to introduce yourselves by name.
Hello. What's that?
Well, yeah, I'm Agustin Vallejo, one of the founders, and this is.
I am Sebastian, also known as Sinoman in the community. Hello, everybody.
Another founder.
Perfect. It's great to see y'all, man. It's been
Thank you a lot for having us. Like, this is the first time we get an overseas interview / collab / whatever, so we're thrilled to get the word out there.
Absolutely, man. So, tell me a little bit about yourselves as players or as people. When did y'all get into GOAT format as a game, and how long have you been really into the community as a whole?
Well, in my case, it goes back to when I turned 30, which is December 2022. Like, I got this kind of 30-year-old crisis, and I was like, wait a minute, what happened to all of those games I used to play when I was a kid? Like Pokemon card game, Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon hadn't changed that much from what I could see, so I was like, well, let's see what happens with Yu-Gi-Oh! And I kind of took a hold of what the advanced format was like, and I was like, oh my god, this has, this is some other stuff. Like, this is not what I remember about the game. I kind of did some googling. I stumbled across the Team APS YouTube channel,
Oh, yeah,
and I was like,
yeah.
wow. So there's these guys who play, retro formats, and it was actually kind of a happy coincidence, but I used to live just 3 or 4 blocks away from a store here called Dima Game, which is like shout out to Dima Games, the main place where we play.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, well, like if there's anybody here that plays these old formats like Edison or Goat format, they have to play there because that was like I remember a big name back when I was like 10 or something. Like everybody was talking about Dima Game at that time, and of course my parents wouldn't let me go. So I just head over there. I talked to our main judge Ale. Shout out to Ale. And he was like, "Yeah, we play like every 2 weeks, so feel free to join." I was like, "Really?" And that was it. Like I've been playing nonstop ever since. I think I missed like 3 or 4 tournaments, and we got a great community going. And like it was kind of like getting back to the whole game from a new approach, more strategic approach, more like card advantage approach. It was less about playing the cards that I like because they look cool, and more like about learning how to play the real game because I had never played competitive when I was a kid.
Right.
So yeah,
And it's fun because we started in Edison.
yeah,
Our
like
first tournament was an Edison tournament.
I actually was such a noob that I went to an Edison tournament because I had this Guild for the Legends card that I wanted to play because I thought it was so busted. Like it's the boss monster from the Warrior Triumph Structure deck. I was like, okay,
The
this
the
guy's like,
Guilford or whatever.
yeah, I was like, this guy's the real thing. Like he can just, I don't know, get in, grab a bunch of equipped spell cards, OTK, and I was like, yeah, I want to play that, but it's not in GOAT format, so well, I'll just play Edison. And I had no idea what Edison was like. I had never seen a synchro in my life because I could play when I was like, yeah, when I was like 12. Yeah, no, it's been such a long time, so many changes. And he was in that tournament though, but
Yeah.
we didn't like get to be friends at that time. It took like kind of like a year, I believe.
Yeah, because I started playing Edison and then I jumped into Goat like the next year in 2023, I think, or
Yeah.
that
Oh, wow,
time.
yeah.
Yeah, I remember my first Go tournament. I picked Warrior and I lost the final round. But it was a great run, and I fall in love with the format. I start playing both, and then around 2024 it was that we found the YouTube channel.
We found it, yeah, around,
Yeah.
I think it was like in March or something. Like the first video goes back to the Open that Dima Game organized.
Right, right.
So yeah, that was around the time when we started getting serious about it because we talked about having our very own YouTube channel like Team APS or JDC. Like we love JDC here, or the Italians, like the things Italians do with their own league. It was like it'd be really good to have that, for us going
Right.
here.
Yeah.
But we needed a channel, we needed a platform to to show the world what we've been doing. And it wasn't up until the channel got started that we actually got it going. And we organized and we're like, okay, we're gonna consistently record the top deck profiles and post them and spam all through the internet.
Well, I for one am always excited whenever I find channels like yours where it's a lot of times when you find these Go communities, especially when they develop internationally outside of where you typically expect, like Italy, Greece. Now Greece is a lot more solidified as a scene. Germany, America. Places outside those you don't really hear too much about because usually they're pretty much doing their own thing. Like I just found out the other day there was a Go from at Slovenia.
Mm.
And of course there's other metas like South Africa has its own doing its own thing over there as well. So I'm always interested in this type of stuff. I think it's always unique because I've come to find that if you let people do their own thing and kind of let them cook in their own communities, they start to develop a very separate meta. I would like to say.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely.
and it's and to me it's really cool that when you have the same card pool and everything, right? People will come to different conclusions on what is the best strategy to go about things. And I think, especially when it comes to the GGP Buenos Aires, and in a lot of those lists, you do see, like, not everything is what you would think it is if you just look at, let me just go on DuelingBook, let me look at the online results. Obviously some players will look at those and mimic the strategy. I'm not saying it's totally isolated, but it's very cool to see players, especially that are local to the area. Maybe they don't know about the Go Format Discord or anything like that. So they'll go like, they'll see what their friends are playing. They look over your shoulder. You're gonna be like, oh, you're playing Go Control, okay. And then they'll try to see what Go Control does. They'll watch you play and they'll try to pick up the cards based on what they saw and they'll play it. And then that kind of stumbles into its own meta. And I'm going to screen share this real quick here. Because I was sent these pictures that I thought was really, really cool. And if you guys want to talk about this as well, you're more than welcome to as well here. So
Yeah, absolutely.
This is a picture from 2 years ago of your local scene, right? 20. So
My
this
God.
was This was like 2023.
This was early 2023,
Yeah,
yeah.
early
You can tell because
2023.
I was playing without a playmat because I was like, playmats are dumb. Like I was that kind of guy.
Well,
And the
you
guy,
got a lot of playmats.
and then yeah, I got the little light and darkness dragon, the Tengu playmat. Like I won some of those. But it's funny that the guy in front of me is our head judge. Like he had to play because we
Really?
couldn't get 6 guys to actually sit
Mm-hmm.
down for a tournament.
That's what I wanted to
And the guy
mention.
that's
Yeah, six players.
on my left used to come from like Alan's from San Miguel. He used to like take the train for like 2 hours to just come and play.
Yeah, like 40 kilometers or so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was like a really dedicated community, even though it was small. And the word started going that there were some people playing goats, and you know we had somebody else that came and brought a friend, and then the word kind of got around to the guys who played advanced, and they were like, oh well, there's something going with goat format, so they also started coming and bringing their friends over. So
Yeah.
yeah, like
I.
2 years ago, this was just nothing. Like there was no YouTube channel, no
Yeah.
tops, no events at regionals.
It.
Because
Seeing
like
six
a first wave
players.
of goat format of Dima game. Like, and it was
Yeah.
like 6 round tournaments every weekend, but that was kind of killed because of the COVID pandemic.
Yeah.
Like that kind of went down and never recovered. Edison was kind of big around that time, but it kind of slipped away though.
Hmm.
I don't know what happened with Edison. Like
I don't know.
I'll never figure it out.
And just to compare, in the span of 2 years, you were able to build into this. It's to me, this is rock star shit. Like this is like you
Yeah.
really like you hit the ground running, and then this is like the fruit of your labor. You see all these people come together for a communal interest in playing a game that was that's now 2 decades old, 2005.
Yeah.
I think it just hit 20
Yeah.
years old. So to see what
Yeah.
y'all have done in, I would say, a relatively short amount of time is astounding on creating this locals into just the sheer
This has
volume of
definitely
it.
exceeded our expectations. I
Yeah.
mean, I think there was no point at which we said to ourselves, we're close to getting to a GGP or something like
Never.
that. Like it just happened after our video with Aurelio Rodriguez
Shout out
became
to Aurelio.
became viral. I'm not sure if you checked that out, but the guy is like this really old guy who just went to the national tournament, played a side event,
Really?
and beat everybody with Earth Aggro. He's actually a really
Sometimes
skilled player. And like the video just went nuts. Like we're talking about 25,000 views on YouTube.
Wow,
Like it
really?
skyrocketed our followers tripled in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And that's
We
where
were tripping with that video.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's actually
I've
like
never seen that video before. I'm gonna have to grab that from y'all at some point. We're gonna have to. I'm
yeah,
gonna have to take a look at
it's
that.
actually a really good one because he's a very technical player. Like he also plays Edison, and his kids also play advanced. The kids are also in the picture. And it's funny that like this guy just went there, played goats without much of an expectation, without playing a tier 1 deck, and he just blasted Gigantus out of nowhere, beat everybody.
Kind of shell
Um,
shocked.
And he's from
Shell shocked
Cordoba.
them.
yeah, he came from another province to play with his 2 kids.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Real
yeah,
quick.
and that's when Karen told us if we wanted to have a GGP, and we were like, wait a minute, like we were just
Oh yeah.
like we were at 200 followers just a week ago. Like how is this coming to happen? But it happened, and it was great. So
I do want to say real quick, thank you to everybody that's chatting so far. We have a lot of people showing love for Argentina. I want to say thank you to Bruno out here, Florencia, Kuma. I see Fernando. Is that Sigil 333? I see you, and I see Guile. Hopefully, I'm saying these names right.
that's
Guiche.
Guiche. Well,
Guiche.
Guiche is a guy from
Guiche.
Mendoza. That's another province. He was set to come to the GGP along with the guys. We met him at the YCS in Buenos Aires. We didn't have the chance to play, but he's a really cool guy. Like he plays beats, so he's a cool guy.
Frontman in the photo
We'll
here
play
says
beats, so
Bruno.
cool.
Shout out.
Bruno's another one of the admins of the Goat Format channel. He's the one that's most into collecting, and he's got all of the facts about when the cards were released and stuff and the value. Like he was the last admin to join because we wanted to give it that kind of edge. We wanted to make it more than just deck profiles. He's actually the guy that's in the center of the picture at the bottom line.
Yeah.
and like his inclusion represented a leap in quality.
Yeah.
Like we got much more organized. The videos started coming out better. We did some unboxings. We're thinking about doing one with Retro Pack 2 soon, and that's all because of his hobby of collecting.
Wow, that's a rare pickup. The Retro Pack 2s, man. Shout out to you,
Yeah.
man. What a
There's
great.
been some distribution issues, right, across the U.S. I believe,
Oh
right?
yeah.
Or...
Oh yeah. Especially like, I mean, especially when it comes to stuff like Retro Pack, it's super. It's just insanely difficult to find. I mean, obviously, with some political parts of the world, I'm not sure how it's like for the United States Postal Service right now, just because of what's going on. I don't want to get too into it. This isn't that type of show, but it's getting a little it's a little shaky right now. However, opening up some Retro Pack 2, I love that set. I love me some Retro Packs. Now
it's pretty solid. Like a lot of the comments are really great. Like you got Kaiku, you got Noun, you got
oh yeah, don't get me
Battle
started.
Behind the Door.
You can build a common deck just by draft alone.
Yeah, it's actually a really good one. I think we're opening like 6 boxes next week or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's gonna be cool.
So on the GGP, right? When doors opened to doors closing, how did you feel about the event overall? Do you feel like it went, do you think it went as you said, it went beyond your expectations on as far as attendance goes? Now, I did see on the stream. I thought the stream was looking fantastic. I thought the stream was looking great.
Was, yeah. We got the best people around to work in special dedicated areas. Like for example, the place where we held the GP is a bar called Denver. It belongs to one of the guys in our community, Facu Bruno. Shout out to Facu. And up until the moment he said, I can just get you guys the store, and we can just the bar, and we can just get it there. There was no chance that we were doing that because the cost for renting a place was, so high. And he said, Denver's my house. Come in, like let's just not trash the place, and we can do whatever. Then we got this other guy, Nico Croce from Mesa 4. Shout out to Nico.
Mesa Uno.
Mesa Uno, there you go. Mesa Uno. Who said, yeah, I'll help you out with the streaming, and he did a great job. Like, yeah, I mean, the quality was great.
Yeah.
Of course, there were some things that we didn't take into account because it was the first time we did it. For example, the cell phone we were using to record kind of ran out of battery at some point that we had to replace him. So if you watch the full stream, which is something that I've done several times, you'll notice that there's this point in which there's no image. Like you can't tell what's happening. And that's because we were just trying to get another cell phone.
I think this is it. Maybe not. Maybe this is a in between. Was it around 7?
It's a pretty small part. Like
some point,
it's 1 minute, 2 minutes. Like somebody was like, "Yeah, I'll just use my phone and that's it," and we did that. Like we sorted it out, but it's rookie mistakes. It happens.
So fun fact: when I was doing GGP Seattle, right, I did all the equipment pretty much for GGP Seattle. I had similar fears because I was running off of 3. The main feature board was 3 cell phones essentially. It was and I had a very similar fear because not just because of that, but also because something can go out. You're plugging in 3 cameras into one little USB slot. So we're not professional video crews. We're usually like 1 or 2 man crews doing this type of stuff. So I obviously I'm very forgiving on that kind of stuff, and I don't think anybody else is really going to knock it down because of something as small as a cell phone camera going down for a couple minutes,
No, yeah. To be honest, I think that's the only thing that was actually a drawback, which was actually minimal. Because even if you consider the fact that we started out 1 hour later than we planned on doing, that's actually cool because the guy who came as a runner-up, he took a bus from Rosario, which is like 300 kilometers away, to Escobar, which is where we held it, and he arrived 5 minutes. Just after the first round had started. Like, had it started on time, the guy would have never topped, and he's an amazing player. So even that led to a good result. It's he's a Paolo NS on DuelingBook. I understand that he's well known in the community.
He used to play a lot.
Super grinder. He was one of the fun fact about Paolo. Shout out much love to Paolo. He's one of the first people I ever talked to on DuelingBook ever. I will always remember this because I was just interested in getting started to play. And he's like a ladder grinder. Like he plays ladder all the freaking time online, Paolo.
Yeah, he's a grinder.
And I remember watching him go. Like, I'll just watch people on ladder. I watched him because I wanted to learn, and he's playing. I think it was Empty Jar. He was playing Empty Jar on ladder, and I'm like,
Maybe.
"Yo, get his ass!" I was like, watching Paolo. I DM'd him like, "Yeah, get him, get him, get him."
Yeah, I think he topped
He topped a
like
couple
one of the
events.
first FLC,
Yeah,
like FLC 5 or something like that with Stalburn or
yeah. He's
some kind of deck
all
like
about the alternate kind of decks. You know, Burn, Empty
yeah.
Jar. I think he played the DMOC FTK.
Well, he played our very first online tournament, the one that we did for Argentinian players, and he played zombies. But the thing is that he played Triple Spirit Reaper, Triple Turtle, no rats. Like his list was just bunkers, and I was like, "There's no way this guy's winning," and he actually made it. And
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken, he had a perfect tournament. Like he was not beaten at least once. Um, so I was like very impressed when I saw that, and when I saw him play the finals after the event, I was like, wow, this guy's, he's got his style.
Grumple says need to get more Argentinians into online tourneys, and I agree. We got it. That's something.
Yeah, definitely.
I really, after seeing the huge outpour from your GGP, I really want to see them come online and be like, get on in. The thing about DuelingBook is that these online tourneys is that they're they're multilingual. Like usually, at the end of the day, like it's a pretty universal language of playing cards.
Yeah.
Waiting for interaction. You set, you activate. You don't really need to have a very strong language barrier to get a match going. So I think
On top of that, like there's lots of people around here that speak a decent level of English. Like I'm not saying reading Shakespeare from the original,
Right.
but like
you don't
past
need,
Frayo or like I don't know.
Yeah, as long as you know the keywords.
Yeah, it's like
as long
no
as you
response.
know the keywords.
I don't know. Like it doesn't get much harder than that.
Yeah,
we
need
have
to get 'em
a
on.
lot of good players, national toppers, regional toppers, all that play gold format, but they don't play online.
Gotta get them on.
You only get the chance. Yeah, you only get the chance to face them at locals or at a regional, nationals on an 8-man pod or something like that.
Right.
But yeah, they are great and they have a very above average level. They are really good players. All the players of the top 8 are good players. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking through the names. There's a couple that obviously I recognize Zynoman here, and obviously I recognize Paulo. You want to take a look at some of the top 8s with me here? We can take a look at them. So first of all, we have Zynoman. I looked at you saw the stream I did of looking over the first 2 uploads you did, just going over them. I loved your list here. Can you see this? Okay.
Yes.
It's a bit blurry, but yeah, like.
I love this list. I'm just telling y'all. I love the Abyss. First of all, if there's anything you need to know about me, I'm going to support Abyss Soldier. Pretty much to the depth of the format.
It's a beast.
You're shaking your head, but
Abyss is a beast.
Gotta love that guy.
I love the Zaborg. I think this list is strong. We should probably figure out a way to get the Morphing Jar main deck, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, well, I play a little bit in the Gold Control team on Worley this year.
You're in the Gold Control
team?
Yeah,
I was
Worley?
in the.
Well, first of all,
I played 2 matches on Worley.
Okay.
And I stay in the server and I talk a lot with the guys and they help me a lot to prep.
Varg?
Looking at the profile right now, probably it needs a second jar of green main. I'm not sure about the shoot dash shoot. I mean, I only face 1 Chaos Turbo in the Swiss rounds, and Turbo wasn't the most represented deck of the tournament. So
yeah, we had the stats. Yeah, that you sent over here as well.
Yeah, But overall, the list was solid. I
Yeah.
really like it. I think if the tournament is tomorrow, I'll play it
Lock it
again
in.
for sure.
Absolutely. Real quick, Chris L saying, hello, I'm the one who played in the round 3 and 4 feature match. Vamos la pibe. Did I say that right?
Yeah,
That's Chris L. Yeah.
That's Chris L.
shout out to Chris.
I think he was
Shout
playing
out.
Chaos Turbo.
Chaos Turbo, Chaos Control, yeah.
Um, that's the thing, right? Is when you, especially since you mentioned that you played in the War League. I think, you know, bunking heads and talking shop, especially with that Go Control team. It's really smart. I mean, Gyomber, man, obviously he's one of the best players to
Yeah.
ever play Scapegoats. Shout out to my former teammate Kalut Varg. You may know him as huge, friend of the show, personal friend, and he is just a monster on this deck. The only issue, right, is like you said, Chaos Turbo wasn't as highly represented as one would think. And I always tell people when they get into these GGPs, is to never edge your bets on always playing that deck. It might in War League. Obviously, you gotta just be like, hey, yeah, they're gonna probably mostly be playing Turbo. In the GGPs, it could be. I mean, you saw what happened. 2 Machine Gate decks topped 1 GGP each last weekend. So
It's crazy.
yeah, we got to go over that deck. We're going to look over that one more time in a second here. But absolutely, aggro is really prevalent down under, says Chris L. Round 3 and 4, I played Chaos Control. Yeah, aggro is how you do it, man. Sometimes, especially if you're a player that just wants to suit up a deck real quick, sleeve up and play, you're gonna probably do just fine with like a warrior deck. Can't really go wrong.
That's what I played.
Exactly.
To be honest,
I
was like so pissed off at the fact that there were no aggro decks in the top 8. I was like, it doesn't have to be me, but it has to be someone playing warriors, earth aggro, like whatever. I used to play a deck called Aqua Beast Down that I kind of crafted myself. And I was like this close to playing that. Like double Abyss Soldier, triple Berserk Gorilla, stuff like that.
Did you
and
see
I was like, no, I'll just go with the. Sorry?
Did you see the winning PWCQ 79 list? Out of curiosity, did you see that?
No.
It's a Earth aggro list that played 3 Gorilla, 3 Gigantes, double Mataza to Zapper by Yada 88.
Wow.
You'd probably love that list.
No, mine is more beast based, like Battle Logs.
Oh yeah.
Wangu, yeah, 2 Mobius on the main. But I was like, there were much more warriors. Like it was double the Chaos Turbo,
Right.
but warriors and aggro decks in general, and none of them top. I was like, how the hell is this possible?
Yeah.
A lot of aggro decks bubbled top 16 or something like that. Like they went 5-2 score, but didn't make it to the final cut.
Well, from the looks of things, it kind of makes sense because when it comes to control, especially when aggro's facing down control, usually like even under time rules, the control player usually has the advantage. So when you see lists like this go up top, and then I see a few more in here that have the scapegoats, it's going to be a little bump. It's going to be a little rocky in these later rounds for these aggro decks. Sometimes when it comes to facing on the stally control decks, because sometimes all you need to do is stall you to time.
Yeah, definitely.
Flip a ring, flip a walk, maybe, and then it's lights out.
Yeah, that's why I also choose to play this particular list because you have Archer in the side, you have Panda that does piercing, you have the walk, you have the love Panda. Yeah, shout out to Guillermo for putting the Panda in the spot. The third scapegoat, it's a very good list for going into time. Playing IRL, most of the time, gold goes into time, so it was a good catch.
Sigil here saying, trust the gears.
Yeah.
Gula saying, control the tough deck to play IRL with the time rules. What was was it 45-minute rounds?
No, I think it was 40.
40
minutes. Ooh, okay. Did you feel any pressure on the time playing control?
No, not really. I was very comfortable going into time. The thing is, I face a lot of control mirrors, like 3 or 4 control mirrors, and I start losing round one. So I have to carry the whole band. I know that
Mm-hmm.
if I lose one more round, I was out. So after losing round one, I got like in the zone, like full focus. And I face one Earth Agro, 3 or 4 control,
Whoa!
one Chaos Turbo, and the final round was
Reason Gate.
Reasoning Gate. Yeah,
I feel
it's
like I would lose my mind
featured
playing
in
that
the
many mirror
streaming.
matches. If I was
Yeah,
having trouble
yes.
playing that many mirror matches, I feel like I would go insane. I would. Um.
Yeah, but because I was going to time or like match 3 with less than 8 minutes on the clock, I have to like cut the solemns, cut the duo, cut the prema, go with Sakuretsus, go with Astronado. Like you're not gonna hit me one single time.
Right.
And I'm gonna stall you until I draw Amazon's Archer or Walk or something and won on time. But
Absolutely.
I going to no, I was like I think round 4, like there was like 1 minute on the clock and I won on the spot. Like it was the most closer to time that I went.
Mm. Um.
Yeah.
We do have some messages here, real quick. Um. Chris says I ended up ninth, just barely missed the top 8. Mataza God, and then says shout out to RDS because I trained against his Panda Burn and got to win against another Panda Burn in round 3.
RDS sponsoring our GGP got us some amazing sleeves, and
Mm.
he was also selling playmats and stuff. Like really great to collaborate with him. Really cool guy.
Awesome. I complimented the mats. I didn't realize what it was. Somebody brought it up after I mentioned the last stream. I was looking at the list. I was like, man, this list look this mats look really good. But what's with the straw coming out of the pot of greed? And somebody mentioned it to me, and now I'm forgetting what it was exactly.
Well, it's a mate. Like
A
it's the
mate.
recipient in which we drink a very traditional drink here, which is mate. Like the straw is what you use to sip it from the recipient.
I
And we just thought it was funny, and we were like, yeah, let's just go with this. And
It's such a good
I really liked
design.
it.
Yeah, I love that the straw is themed with the pot. I love that the straw right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see it here on stream. It's on theme, like it's in the colors and everything. Really great idea for that matte design.
Yeah,
Love it.
and also wanna shout out to Fer Duende who made the playmats from the top 4 players and the champion. That they are incredible playmats. You can saw them on the tops videos. You have it there.
I don't think they're actually here. Oh yeah, the ones that we posted. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes, the Salmon Skull and the Jinso. We got a big thing with Jinso over here,
Let me
so
see if I can pull
we're
that
like,
up
okay, we're
here.
gonna get a good. We want to get a
Um,
good playmat going.
Let me see if I can pull that up here real quick.
Capaz estoy transmitiendo la página.
you can see the
There you are. So the first one with our top one champion Farluna. Shout out to Farluna. That shows the
Sí.
Salmon
Bueno, estamos.
Skull playmat he got.
Oh yeah. Wait, this is it, right? Look at that.
Yeah.
yeah.
Whoo! That is
It's fire.
so clean. That's a great reward for champion too. Oh, it says it everywhere. That is great. Who does the thumbnails? I love the glowing eyes y'all do.
Yeah, that started out as a joke, but it kind of caught on, and we just never stopped doing that.
I love it. I love it. Okay, let's go take a look at the next list here. I believe this is
Yeah, sure.
Julian. Is it Julian? Julian?
Julian, yes.
Julian is top 8 if I'm not mistaken, right? Or top 4? No, this is Julian Diaz, so this is top
Yeah,
4.
we're
Top
on
4.
A. Yeah. Wait, is this top 4? Who's
Yeah.
on A?
Yeah, because we got 2 Julian Azarola and Julian Diaz.
Okay, so this is the top Am I out of order here?
This is top 4.
This is top 4. Okay, I'm looking for the top 8 here.
It was another turbo list with Kiko main.
Okay, let me see. The Kaiku main. Oh, I see it. I
Stalin
see it. I
must
see
be
it.
crying with those double spy list.
Wait, no, that's it. Wait, is it? This isn't it. My fault.
This
Here it
is
is.
Jonathan Desideri. This is top 8.
Here we go. Here we go. I think this is it right here. Wait, no, this is the same list. Yeah,
the same one.
I'm looking through all the photos. So, looking at this one here, right? The double spy with double Kaiku. This is uber. I mean, the Phoenix Win Blast.
Yeah,
We're
this
uber
was top 8.
aggressive. Top 8. Okay, this one's top 8.
Yeah, this is Juli Azarola. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
He was playing that split between double Phoenix Wing and double right break. Yeah.
That's a lot of discards. That's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, I like. So there's a few things I really do like in this. I like that going double Kaiku, getting those wind blasts. I love the wind blast Kaikus. I do like the torrential a lot. No deco, I just realized. No deco, but not double
No
night assailant.
deco. Yeah, double knight and double Kaiku. He went for that.
I guess that some people are thinking that perhaps the draw engine with the jars and the upstairs is enough, and they gotta, just like have something to control the mirror match or something to beat with in more aggro matchups.
Right. I mean, yeah, the triple jog goes hard. My only concern here, looking at this, right, is does he have enough flips to facilitate double night assailant to work consistently?
Yeah, I feel
Especially when you got two
that
spy.
too. Yeah, the two spy, it's strange. Almost every turbo list from the top went for double spy.
Really?
I don't know why, but I don't know. They made top 8, so
yeah, I'm not to complain. I'm just
Yeah.
noticing. I'm just noticing. Because this is very different from what you would expect from like an online event. A lot of online events, they usually have, I would say, if you've seen them, 50 out of 55 cards are about the same every single time, and it's always about the same 38 out of 40 main deck cards. So seeing a list this different, top 8, is, in my opinion, really cool. Even if I personally disagree with some of the things in this, I still think it's really cool that this list exists and it actually did pretty well, all things considered. Top 8. That's what I'm kind of loving a lot here.
And wait till you see Jonathan Desideri's list there, because the guy made the Spirit Reaper and a
I think we're gonna go to that right now here.
because
I mean, just one.
Yeah,
No goats.
he needed a 40 card in his list.
Look at this
Bottomless
sucker.
Snapfall.
Oh.
Let's talk about bottomless. Like, the man wants to out those warriors.
He wants to beat warriors, and then he also wants to he just wants to slam the bosses. I mean, you have Black Luster Soldier here, you have Double Sork here, and you have a Borg here. Like, you are pumping out big dudes, Got the Reaper.
Yeah, it's crazy that his whole side deck is just anti-burn.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Just like, I can handle anything except burn, so I'll just side against that. Well, the Jogan.
Yes,
the casual Jogan is there.
Yeah.
The Jinzo, Double Wombat, Triple Decree.
Double Wombat.
Triple Decree is it seems almost
Yeah,
impossible. Like, he has so many traps. He has so many of them.
I feel like people here try to go full anti-burn on the side and also anti-RGT. They hate those deck a lot. And they tend to oversight too.
Right.
Technically, The main of Turbo, it's like okay against those two matchups. They don't need to say too much, in my opinion. But people here respect those two decks a lot, and that's why you see like this type of side deck or a lot of threatening roar too in
Yeah.
most of decks.
I did notice that in like in a few other lists here, like in Julian's list here. Yeah, I did notice the double threatening roar as well.
Yeah.
I'm seeing the
Yeah.
poison of the old mans.
Yeah, I saw that when I was recording the profile. I was like, "Wait, what?" Like,
Do we know if he ever pulled him out? Did he ever, bring him into the main?
I
Like
think
side him in?
he didn't have any burned matchups because there was only like one or two burned decks. But the
Dang,
guy had them. Like you
he
wouldn't
was
have taken
prepped.
him for granted with those.
He was prepped. The hate towards Panda Burn, it's all Sabaz Leguizamon? Is that? I'm trying
Yeah,
really hard. It's all his fault.
yeah, that's
It's all his fault.
he's responsible for getting us to buy Mystic Walks. Some really good friend that was like the first guy who I don't know started playing burn decks consistently and topping tournaments at locals with Panda Burn, and he had a pretty good run actually. Like I think he was like 4-3. He did 4-3 the other
Yeah,
day.
he makes.
We do have
So yeah,
Jonathan in the chat here. He said, did in round 3. You brought in the poison of the old man in round 3?
Shout out to the
Sheesh.
man.
Shout out. I love this. I love this list. A lot of people don't play the bottomless. I actually kind of like bottomless, and depending on the list, of course. But I think bottomless, I think is totally fine. I was playing are you guys familiar with the card Mystic Plasma Zone? It's a field spell.
yeah.
I played Plasma Zone with double bottomless, because then you can, if you have Plasma Zone, they summon Sangan, you can bottomless the Sangan.
Yeah, it's racing.
And it also lowers the spy stats.
Yes, it makes it
Right?
so your
Like
spies
defense,
can kill their
they get
spies.
to 1600 in defense.
Yep.
So
It lets you kill their spies with your spies, because you get 1700 attack spies.
I'll look into that.
yeah. Next we have Alan C coming in here. We looked at this list also on stream. The double spell
Our
machine
reasoning guy.
gate. Oh, I forgot what double spell was when he pulled out that card. It stun locked me. Totally threw me for a loop. It's funny because, yeah, like I said, El Mago topped Athens the same day with Machine Gate. And obviously these lists are very different, especially if you look at the monsters, right? Is the monster lineup here? I'm surprised there's no is missing a lot of stuff. I feel like, well, maybe that's not missing, but he just didn't decide to not play like Blowback Dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess he had something going with that about the number. Like it's a level 6, maybe. Perhaps he just didn't want to clog the Jinso from coming in.
That's fair. That's totally fair. I just saw that when I was comparing and contrasting.
I think you can use some needle borrower here.
Yeah.
You need another target for reasoning, I think. And about double spell, it's like a fetish card for reasoning gate players.
And for Alan in particular, I guess.
I love the mechanical chaser in the side. At first, it didn't make sense until I realized, like, all the reasoning gate players are bringing in the spell cancelers nowadays, and I'm like, oh, now it makes sense. Mechanical chaser is literally 50 attack over on mechanical chaser.
It's just out to King Taylor Wangu. He says in the profile that we did. Like Wangu and spell canceller, he's like, okay, I'm getting rid of this too with a machine monster that I can boost with limited removal. So it was actually a pretty good call. Like I would have mained it because we've got a video in which he explains this deck from a while ago, in which he explained to Stein, the DMAC, one Fusiler Dragon, one Jinso, one Mechanical Chaser, and that's it. Like those are the monsters.
Yep.
And he's got the Blowback Dragon. Like I've seen him his binder, so I don't know. If he's in the chat, perhaps he can explain his choices.
Yes, absolutely. I like the prohibition. I was saying like if you're
that's for
unfamiliar-
Kuribo.
Oh, that's just for Karibo.
Well, if he knows that you're on Kuribo, which is a popular sided card, here he'll be like, okay, prohibition, declare Kuribo just before entering the battle phase, and that's game.
Wow. I didn't even think about that. What?
Yeah,
That's so good. That's so good. Because I was thinking, like, Prohibition's like a great card if you're kind of going into certain matchups blind, was what I was thinking. So, like, if you're going in, like, let's say you're playing into Gravekeepers, you can just call it the Necro Valley, you know? And it kind of cripples them in their own way. But making it be like, oh, yeah, Karibo, it's like, yeah, okay, now it makes total sense. You literally can't activate it.
Yeah, well, Alan's the guy that's like, he really knows how to read his opponent very well. So the minute he sees the Rhoda, he'll be like, okay, so I'll prohibition Solemn Judgment. So he makes sure that his Truenates, his Storms go through.
Yes.
Like the guy's gonna see just, I don't know what, like one scapegoat, and he'll be like, okay, prohibition meta, just to prevent you from getting the terror on
Yeah,
the
no
field.
tier, no last
Um,
warrior. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not getting into my stuff, like you're gonna let me do my play. Yeah, he's that kind of player. Like he's got a great vision, so shout out to Alan.
I love it. I love it. Shout out to Alan. Let's take a look at the next list here. I believe this is Julian D. It says DF. Julian
Which one is
DF.
it?
This is
Julian.
Yeah.
This is Gianmarco.
Gianmarco, yeah, this is Go to
Gianmarco.
Control.
Goat Control.
This is
Okay,
top 4.
Yeah. I'm seeing it. I love the angels in the Goat Control.
Yeah.
That is old school. I do like it.
Classic Chaos
Yes.
Angel, yeah.
Yes, classic, Chaos Angel. Back in the day, you would be, for Chaos Control, before there's some people that wouldn't do the Thunder Dragons, they would do, either Angels or they would do like skilled White Magicians. Way back in the day. So it's really cool to see these guys come back. Mostly they mostly see them in like return lists nowadays.
Exactly.
But no, I like this deck. It's on the aggro side of the control spectrum. You're kind of going in and trying to hit for damage, which I like to see. There's the Jowgen in the side. I see that. There's the there's a brain control, a Mind Crush in the side.
Yeah. That's his signature card.
That's my take. Like the last profile that we uploaded to the channel was my warrior list, and I'm maining 2 Trap Dash Shoot and 1 Mind Crash. And while we were recording Gianmarco's profile, he showed that card at the end, and he was like, this is because of you. Like, you gave me the idea. And I was like, that's it. Like, this has just made my day.
That is amazing.
Because the amount of times you'll draw Trap Dash Shoot and Mind Crash, or that you'll resolve Mind Crash against a Chaos Turbo deck is, like, amazing. Like, there's no chance it's not resolving.
Yeah, it's a lot of times with Mind Crush, you're going to get a lot of stuff. Like, worst case scenario against Turbo, if you Mind Crush Turbo and then you say Thunder Dragon, you basically pick out all their chaos, their discards, right? Their main discard foders, and then if you're playing Kaiku, like this player is here, you can just go in and banish. Swing.
That's exactly the same thing that I said on my video. And of course, like if they do the Thunder Dragon graceful charity play, you can just cut them. Like the psychological effect of calling Thunder Dragon, chaining Thunder Dragon with Mind Crush when they do the graceful charities, is just like you just win the game on the spot because they're like, wait a minute, now I have to think about what to discard,
Yeah.
And it's a pretty mechanical deck if you think about it. Like Chaos Turbo just relies on that discard fodder. So if you just get in the way of that, that's half of the game you've gotten for yourself.
Exactly. That's why it's very crucial to time out, when your Kaiku's coming out. You can't let them just walk into something. Because if you clear the path for them, you get the simplified game state, you slam in, and it can be pretty much curtains. Like if you hit A light and serpent, you're 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 way ahead of where you just were. Like way
Yeah,
ahead.
absolutely.
Um, the Asura Priest. I'm a big fan of main deck Asura Priest. I'm gonna say that's why I also liked your list, Zyno Man, because you had the main deck Asura Priest. Big fan. He need this player here. I love the list. He needs to get the Abyss Soldier. He needs to get the whale.
Yeah, he needs the beast. Yeah, definitely. I faced Gianmarco on round 5 of Swiss. I won like 2-1. It was a very hard match.
hmm
And then he got revenge on top 8. Um, yeah, great player,
hmm
great player. I love facing. We didn't play each other in like a year or so because he wasn't playing the format at all. And he came back for the GGP,
hmm
and we talk a lot about the list. I think the only thing he's missing is what's the name of the card? The cannon, the one that he
Cannon
can bring
Soldier.
Shining Angel.
Oh wait. Roulette
Yeah.
Barrel. Roulette
Roulette
Barrel.
Barrel,
Yeah.
yeah, that,
Yes, dude.
yeah,
That's a staple. Gotta get him
yeah,
on that.
yeah.
Um,
He didn't have it, but
It's kind of actually kind of hard to find. Like I don't think I've ever seen it in Binder.
I think it was printed common, but it's not common you think about. You know, it's not something you think about bringing in. It's like buried in bulk. You know, it's typically hidden away the roulette barrels. Um,
hmm,
I will say I'm also every deck so far we've seen has had jar. The people love
yeah,
the
Yeah.
lots of sharp.
jars. I love a jar personally too. I do
Yeah,
like the jars. Um, I do love the Zaborg double spy. I think is great. Having Angel I think is pretty unique because that gets you to a level 1 as well as your Warrior Lady, which is
Yeah.
both strong. Um, guy, we got a message here. We got 2 messages here. It says one is "Long live Mind Crush." Another one is "Guys, please say something in Argentinian like empanadas or dulce de leche."
Dulce de leche, or should I say it the Argentinian way?
empanada de dulce de leche, viejo.
Amaro y retruco.
Great list. Token Thanksgiving is popular. Is it popular over there? I think it's the
The
second.
thing is,
You'll find it, yeah.
you don't find too many Mystic Walks on the market, and
Mm,
currently they are selling it for like $15. Like it's a lot
right.
because they are missing. So
Yeah.
you see like token Thanksgiving, emergency provisions, like a lot of replacements for walk.
I play Barrel Behind the Door for the bird matchup.
Ooh, that's
And it's like
nasty.
the amount of
Ooh.
times I've resolved that and I've been like, yes, this is my shit. It's like amazing.
Barrel is very nasty.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
I do like that. Yeah, Chris L was also saying mystics are really scarce. Yep, I do. I understand that. You know, there are alternatives like you're saying. Like you also have Archer. You
Yeah.
also have that one fairy card. Unless you
Hysteric
Hysteric
Fairy.
Fairy.
Hysteric
Yeah.
Fairy, yes.
But that's from Labyrinth of Nightmares. It hasn't been reprinted, I think. Like
Oh,
that's
so that's
another
a
hard
similar
to find
scarcity.
one.
Okay, yeah. Okay,
But
fair
when you come
enough.
to think about it, it's an 1800 beater. Like just the fact that it's an 1800 light monster makes it good enough.
Yeah. Also gets you plus one. Was it 1200? Plus 1200, plus 1000, something like that.
Yes, plus.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
it doesn't die to
So
Sugiyami, so yeah.
so you can still secure a time win with it. It's very important.
Yeah.
Like ultimately, that's what you kind of want. That's why Token Thanksgiving is so strong too, in a couple ways.
Mhm.
You know, if you're playing Go Control and you bring in that token, you know, it's turn 3, pop flip the goat, play the Token Thanksgiving. You're boosted up huge. You know, I kind of like it. What's next?
Yeah,
here?
and correct me if I'm wrong, but it also tributes your opponent's tokens for
Yes.
cost, right?
Yes.
So it's a great way for unclogging the recent gate matchups,
Yeah.
the go control matchups, the mirror matchups. I mean, you know.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Let's take a look at the next list here. We have Gian Marco M. It looks like here.
This was it.
This was
Yeah,
Oh,
this
this
was it.
was this was it. This was it. Okay. This one. Then after that is going to be second place. Paulo coming in
Yeah.
hot here with us. Almost a plain Jane turbo. Almost plain Jane. You know, almost standard. I mean, you do have some cool stuff. You do have some cool stuff in here. Obviously, you have the triple wind blast. A lot of people online have been shifting over to one dust shoot.
Yeah.
So to see him kind of pick up on that trend is pretty cool. There's the hysteric fairy. We were just talking about it.
Yeah.
There he
He's
is.
The only tech here is kind of like the Book of Moon in the main,
Yep.
and Water Lady.
and War Lady for
Oh, I
the
didn't even notice the
second
warrior
Chaos
lady.
Sorcerer.
Yeah, I didn't even notice the
Yeah.
warrior lady up here. That's pretty cool. It gets you. I mean, it's just a raw normal summon. It has decent stats. Comes
You know,
removable.
you can search it off Sangan, so
Yeah. Nice
Yeah.
little light.
His idea was that he was afraid of breaking in Chaos monsters, so he replaced the second Chaos with the War Lady, and it almost works as a Chaos monster because it can hit and vanish, so you get rid of the problem. That was his idea, and the guy made second place, so
yeah.
it worked.
Yeah.
And he's got the second Sorg in the side, so
Yeah.
like
Oh yeah, just in
he
case you
could,
need
he
for
could pop it up anytime.
yeah, good for control and like I think mirror as well. I see this is a spell shield type B over here, right?
Yeah, type 8, yeah.
Type 8, yes.
Amazing
yes.
tech.
Ooh, that's a great tech. That's a tech that you see once a year, I would say. You see it once a year come up, people talk about it, and like that's underutilized, and then it kind of resets, and then you don't see it for another year.
Yeah.
So I do like the spell shield. I think it's pretty cool. I like that it's able to target and stop pretty specific things that, you know, if you don't have, you pretty much lose, you know, or you have to pay 8,000, or pay 4,000. I mean, aside from that, everything else here looks pretty good. The Mobius,
Mobius on the side, yeah.
Mobius in the side, I think is a little out there, just because you don't really want to tribute someone for nothing in here, you know. But aside from that,
Yeah,
it's like,
mostly for burn, I
Yeah,
think, and
I mean, pretty much everybody here cites Mobius for the aggro/burn matchups.
fair.
Together with brain control. I'm not sure if he's got the brain controls. He
yeah,
doesn't, right?
No brain
no,
con.
he doesn't.
No.
Yeah.
But you can always tribute it off a spy and you're good to go. Like as long
Yeah.
as your opponent doesn't torrential it or solemn it. And if they do, well, they're in a lot of trouble. So
Overall this list looks pretty good though. I do like, the
Yeah, and
Corrido.
I feel like a lot of turbo players here in Argentina, they don't go the usual side route against the mirror. Like you don't have mind control, you don't have like
Yeah, I noticed
third
that.
or do shot.
Yeah.
They rely more on Kiko, and that's pretty much
Just
it.
being the
Like,
beater. Yeah, just being the more aggressive
yeah,
deck. I did notice that not a lot of these decks had Minecon, and if they were, it was pretty much all on the side. Like you played
mm,
one. The Turbo List by Julian played two on the side, which is standard. But that's like the only one that has like a standard like two, what you would consider standard two Minecon side.
yeah.
Which I think is pretty cool, because yeah, like I said, most of these players are just shifting to be more aggressive. Game two, why would you even want them? You know, they're going to be bringing out kaikus and stuff and start wailing on you. You know, what's the point? Just get a bigger guy. You know. We can pull up.
yeah, I guess that the potential for baiting with Sengan and the Sinister Serpent kind of like, I don't know, outgrows the need for that mind con.
Yes. Yep. Exactly. That's
And you're,
a great way to
you're
put
playing
it.
the triple Phoenix Wing Blast, so you're not gonna get them to resolve those flip effects.
Yeah, you're pushing back their game. You're pushing back their game and simplifying it a lot. the first place list I really want to talk about with y'all.
Yeah.
This list is amazing. This is Fernando Martin L. And
Yeah,
look
Fernando
at
Luna.
this. What would you describe? Would you categorize this as return? Chaos return. It
Nah.
is
It's
super out there. I love it.
yeah,
Um,
it's its own.
it's its own deck, the Fernando
Yeah,
deck.
exactly. Yeah,
So is Fernando? So is Fernando like a formidable opponent? Like is this like a regular in your scene?
Yeah, he's the best.
He's the best.
he's technically the best. Yeah,
Sheesh.
like top 4 players of Time Wizard format in Argentina. Every format he plays, he is a beast.
So he's not just goats. He's also does like other formats as well. Sounds like.
Yeah, and he's playing the game like I don't know, 20 years or so.
Yeah.
And I think he's a judge also.
He's the judge, yeah.
Yeah,
He's a judge as
yeah,
well.
he's a judge.
Yeah, this.
I was talking to some guy the other day, and he told me it's a good friend of his. He told me that Friday prior to the GDP, Fernando said, "Okay, so I'm coming over to your place. Let's test something." He was like, "I've got this idea for a deck that I'm not sure is gonna work." He had been watching the decks for the Querétaro GDP in Mexico, and he was like, "What if I main some demo?" And he was like, "This other guy was like, are you sure, man?" And he was like, "Yeah, I'll try." And this guy told me that they played 3 matches and he lost the 3 of them to Fernando. He was like, "Well, yeah, I'm pretty confident in playing this on Sunday."
I think this list is super out there. I would assume also it's super hard to side for. Like how do you really pair yourself against like a deck like this that is playing Return, it's playing Thunder Dragons, it's playing Rengeki Breaks, but it's also playing Air Knight Parshaft, it's also playing DMOC, it's playing Return, it's playing BrainCon. Where do you what do you even bring in to stop this strategy once it gets rolling? Because once it gets rolling, you have to deal with Parshaft on you have to deal with DMOC on you. You have to still deal with the potential of like a chaos monster. There's a lot going on with this deck. I imagine it's super hard to play. It looks super hard to play as a whole.
Well, in the deck profile for Paolo, the second place, he said that on game 1 with Parashad, that he was like, "Okay, so this guy's on God Control." So he cited as if he was playing against God Control, and that would kind of cost him the second game because he was like, "Wait a minute, this is
It's
nothing
nothing
like
like
I
it.
had
Yeah.
expected." He never saw the goats, so he was like, "Well, a second. So how's it gonna go?"
Right. And then even then, you still have in your sideboard here, you still have goats and metas. You can still play control. Chris L saying,
Yeah, he flips it for the aggro matchups mostly.
That's
Yeah,
what I
I
imagine.
think Fernando trusts a lot in his experience and his technical play. And you can see on the side that he doesn't have like too many cards for particular matches. Like he changed the whole plan if it's needed, but mostly he can bring the same deck on game 2 and it's gonna be fine for him
Right.
because he's a very technical and good player. So
Yeah.
I'm surprised there's no swords here because he
No
normally even
swords.
mains the swords over the
Yeah.
torrential tribute.
Really? He'll play swords over
Yeah.
torrential? Wow.
In fact, he won the last year, end of the year tournament 6 rounds. I think it were like 32 players,
no
33.
more, almost 40, almost
Oh,
40.
40. No,
Yeah,
this was
Wow.
last year. Not this year. And the interesting thing is that he was playing 3 of each flip, like 3 Deca, 3 Moths, 3 Spies. And he was playing the swords over the torrential so as to, just accumulate card advantage and then get to a point in which he can just control the game and ODK right away.
I I think like the lightning vortex and the Jinzo. I do like the Jinzo in the side a lot because you had the call and you had the Prima.
yeah.
That also combined with stuff like the Kree. Also, real quick, how's it going to Kirky? Tooth, my goat, shedding light upon smaller communities. Hey, no, Argentina is blowing up. Okay, Argentina is getting big and it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Each event they pull out here. DeKirky. DeKirky, if you don't know, he's been really pushing on getting Serbia Go format going.
Yeah, Serbia is growing soon.
Yeah, he's on a similar grind, similar to y'all. And so I just want to say shout out to DeKirky and shout out to Go format Serbia out there. Appreciate you all. The decrees I like. So I kind of like you can just shift into a decree control, which I think is just very rare as an ability to side into on this list here.
Yeah, if I remember, James Ark used to play like the Cree Chaos Control list back in the day, and then they flew away.
Yep. I think over time he kind of shifted to just playing, the turbo decks over time.
Yeah.
This deck is just I really had to watch the final match and see this deck in action more. I'll probably link the GGP for people that want to see this deck in action because I think people really should take a look. I think this is a deck that people, because I don't think you'll ever see a deck like this online. That's how I see it. I don't think a deck will ever look like this online, and I don't mean that insultingly. I mean that like this is like a very unique list that a very good pilot had a very strong understanding of. It does, and it just goes to show you don't have to be turbo. You don't have to be a turbo player to be good with a deck. You can just be a good player overall and get going with like whatever cards you think is the best card.
Yeah, I feel like for most people that see that list, they think like it's Brick City, if you are inside the mind of Fer, and you know how to pilot this kind of list, you can beat whatever opponent you face. Like it's a very technical deck for a particular player.
Mm-hmm. And that's the kind of stuff I love to see. You know me, I love one of my personal favorite decks is Tome Abyss. It's the tomatoes with the Abyss Soldier.
Yeah,
No goats in the main, but you combine those two, you get that engine going. It's like that's like one of my favorite things. And it's not particularly like the best deck in the world, but you know what? I feel like I'm pretty good at it. Okay, I feel like that's the deck I shine
exactly.
pretty bright with. So I appreciate you sitting down for these top 8s, but before I let y'all go, let's take a look at some of the stats here. I'm going to pull this up.
Yeah,
Sure. Yeah.
I know y'all are very excited to take a look at this as much as I am. Let me re-download it here.
Thanks to Walter, our head judge, for making all those analytics.
Yeah, we got some shout outs to make, like Walter, Facu from Denver, who hosted us, Fran Lemos, who helped us with the stream. Well, Nico also helped us with the stream, all of the Good Format Argentina team, the Dima Game team, too.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So
like I'm pretty sure that these analytics are gonna give some people some food for thought,
yes.
for the upcoming tournaments.
Let me go ahead and change this here. Okay, can y'all see this?
Yes.
Perfect. So from what it looks like, 70 players total.
Yeah.
Huge. That's mad. That's way more than most American GGPs. You know that, right? Like way above most GGPs in America. You know that. That is
Yeah,
awesome.
and some guys couldn't make it. So
Yeah.
That
Like we were
is
expecting 85 or something.
wild. Grumple even says here, shout out to Argentina. Getting 70 plus people on your first try is amazing and a testament to their community's passion. And I agree.
thank you, Grumble.
Yeah, shout out to Grumple, man. Grumple's a huge workhorse in getting the international GOAT format scene going as well here. Him and Karem have really been putting their work in. I see the Chaos Control 7 decks. Chaos Momonga Warrior. So unique it needed its own separation.
Yeah.
There's always that guy, you know. No, this is our good friend Duende, Fero Benitez, as he's also known. He plays Nimble Mamanga, play set, he's always down.
Mhm.
And it somehow works out for the guy.
We gotta get
Like he
we gotta get him on Momonga Earth Aggro. I feel like that we gotta get him on Momonga Earth Aggro.
yeah,
Give him those
he
Earths in the grave, you know?
some other guy who's good friends with him, Juani, another admin for Good from Argentina, used to play. Well, he got top one at X5. Sorry, it was 5-0.
Yeah, 5-0.
Playing Earth Warriors, like he was playing triple Manga, triple
Oh yeah.
Gigantes,
Is that this one
Vida
down here?
Silent, Exmo Force, Lily,
Yeah,
level
it's
2.
that list. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the Earth Tiger Warrior, like that has triple Momongo. The guy got the champion pack supers
Ooh.
because they're obsessed over those cards.
I'm personally a fan of the Momonga. I'm also a fan of the Germ, the giant Germ.
Yeah.
I'm also a fan of the Hyena.
Hyena. You don't
yeah.
see a lot of hyenas
You
around.
don't you
You'd
don't see
say
a
the
lot of
germs
hyenas.
a bit. You'd say the germ is a bit more useful because it's dark, you know. But if you're not playing the Chaos Engine, you're just like, well, you know, this will just give food for my Gigantes or my Rock Spirits, give me
Mm-hmm.
life points in the middle. In fact, Juani won on time because his opponent a couple tournaments ago hit him among it and was face down instead of the monster he had to hit. And the guy was like, "Well, I guess I'm at 9,000 now, and I get to summon two more. So be careful with that."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it gets you a nice little juicy life point boost. It's good tribute fodder. And like I said, you can
Yeah.
banish it for Gigante stuff. The manga can be pretty good. The manga can be pretty dang strong. The hyenas, I think you'd mostly want to play that like a cat kind of deck, because you can get off cat and all that as well. I'm seeing some people are a little bit ahead of me. Let's see here. Fernando is saying Chaos Momongo went 1-6. Not my best day, but a great day. Well, I hope you had fun at least. Your deck. I really want to see your deck list sometime, Fernando.
He always has fun. Don't worry about him. He's always good to go.
You have a Momonga list on our YouTube channel, and he was
we do?
playing Hinokago Sushi too.
Yeah,
We're gonna have to
he
take a look
was
at that.
dropping the Hinakawa Sushi off the Among Us. So
14 turbo list, 2 chaos return lists. 14 turbo. It's the biggest representation on this pie chart here, but you didn't see a whole lot of the top. I think a lot of the definitely not as much as you would expect.
I get 5 from the top were Chaos Turbo decks.
Yeah,
and they aren't like pure turbo. Like
a lot of them was like 2 spy, 2 kaiku, or be like
fancy text and.
Only one was like, I think Palo's the most similar to what you would expect it to look like.
Yeah.
And then we see the Earth Aggro here, 8 Earth Aggro lists. And then you have the 1 Earth Aggro Warrior, like you were saying, the Momongas.
The Momongas, yeah.
We have 1 Empty Jar. How'd the Empty Jar do?
Yeah. That is Emmy Mendes. Yeah.
Shout out to Jesus. I think he went 4-3.
Yeah, something like that.
Jar. Yeah.
Like he's a guy that hasn't played in a long time, and that's the last day he'd played, so he was like, "Yeah, I'll just grab this." The guy actually came back from work. He finished his shift at 8 in the morning, and he came and played the GGP.
Wow. I've had those days. Where you clock out and then you go straight to work on it. Trying to get some heads, get a win. The Kirky.
I think, at least for me personally, I was expecting a lot more of RGT and burn decks. If you see the chart here, they don't represent a big portion of the
7
tournament.
total.
Like only,
I do see the mill.
We Panda.
I do see.
And it's also a very specific type of burn deck. It's like it's not your stealth burn deck, your lava golem burn deck. It's like the panda burn deck.
Yeah. So what's this mill deck? What is it? This is an Empty Jar, right? This is his own thing.
No. The guy's playing triple Skull Invitation. He'll play the triple Needle Worm, He'll play, I don't know, what was it? The card destruction. He'll get you to mill your own deck and burn you for damage in the
Yeah,
middle.
Wow.
reutilizing Morphin Jar.
Yeah, like he's got the Morphin Jar, the Shallow Grave,
Right.
the Book of Two. He's playing all of those cards.
Man. He
He actually beat one of the recent Gate guys because they couldn't resolve the Trinity because he had the Spell Shield or the Magic Jammer. I think it was one of the Gates. And then the guy was like, "Well, I'll just have to, reasoning you." And the guy just kept on dropping cards. Shout out to Nelson Rojas. And he kept on dropping cards, and he was at 4K all of a sudden. And he was like, "There's no way I can resolve my Dimensional Fusions now."
the Kirky
And
asked
he actually lost.
did Earth aggro Grandpa play? That's the player we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's a grandpa yet. Like, he's a father, that's for sure.
Yeah,
But yeah, he did 4-3, I guess.
4-3. Yeah,
on Earth aggro.
yeah, another. Yeah.
We
He got
have
the Lily Playmat to go with it for the tournament.
Ooh, that's hot. Earth aggro with the Lily playmat. I like that.
Yeah, it's funny because in our profile he said his catchphrase was "Se acabó la joda," which basically means the show's fucking over. And he got the playmat with that quote there.
Oh, I love that. The
Yeah.
silent swordsman. The silent swordman deck. Is that RGT like variant or
No, it's just your angels feeding off the Silent Swordsman level 3s, and then get into a simplified game state in which there's no magic cards and you can just negate
Wow.
whatever.
That's
And there's a
amazing.
turbo package, sorry, chaos package in the middle too, because I think you can run some
Wow.
Kaikus and some BLS.
I did see 9 warriors came in, and like you were saying, not a lot of them made it up to.
Now we got all
top.
stuck in 5-2 or 4-3.
Just like a lot of bubbles.
Yeah, like I was playing warriors. I faced, I guess it was like 3 aggro decks.
Mhm.
2 were Earth aggro decks. 1 was a mirror match. Yeah, and I faced more aggro decks than Chaos Turbo decks.
Got a chat here. This pie chart seems like such a blast. Must have been a very fun event. That's what I'm trying to exemplify here. Like you don't see ratios like this, in American GGPs. So seeing this type of stuff is such a breath of like relief because it feels like everybody was having a great time. If you weren't playing to win, you were playing to have a good time. And it looks like you had a good time.
We all did have a good time. Like
Yeah.
everybody was commenting on how great the vibe was at the event.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I guess it was a great one.
Chris L says, I face against that Lily on round 1. That thing, it scares me.
Yeah, it's scary.
Let's see. Here's some more deck representation by type. Aggro 30. Yep, that's about what I expected seeing the topping list as well. Every deck had a little fusion of aggro to some extent. Control 16. Yep, that looks about normal to me. Chaos Turbo 14. Yep. Combo, burn, alt win. And again, the total being 70. Yep. Looks good to me.
Yeah.
Top 8 after Swiss rounds. Here we go. Here's some records. So yeah, it looks like the 6-2s. I mean, not 6-2s. The 5-2s. That was your bubble range here. 6-1. No, so nobody went undefeated. No undefeated.
No undefeated decks. Yeah, I faced Alan last round of Swiss, and he was undefeated till round
Knocked him down.
6. Yeah, and I have to break its record, sadly.
You had a killer run in Swiss. You lost your first round,
Yeah.
and then you dogged up, dude. You went on a crazy streak here, getting all the way up.
I have to do the job. Yeah.
To first in Swiss. Sheesh. What a crazy run there. On the top 8 results. Yep. Looking at this, it does feel like there's a lot of Chaos Turbo, like we were talking about, or really teched out Turbo for the most part. Super teched out. Chaos Turbo 5, Go Control 2, Reason Gate 1. Yep. Top 20 main cards. You had this as a stat? This is amazing.
We have all the decks
Wow.
of the tournament. All
Yeah.
are
Shout out to Walter, our tech guy who has the brain that allows him to do this kind of things.
I was expecting Jar to be way higher on here, by the way, just looking at the top 8
yeah.
list. I was expecting Jar to be like up next to Snatch, perhaps, or Ring. Let's see here. I love this like document. Oh my goodness. Do you mind if I share this with the GoFormat staff? Like this is amazing.
Yeah, we gotta share the
I
spreadsheet. Yeah.
Yeah, this is just fantastic data. Chris L saying Walter is an Excel rat like me. I need to talk to this guy. Top 20 most cited cards. 15 lightning vortexes is wild. I didn't even notice
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I think people tend to play Lightning Vortex a lot.
Mhm.
Like last year, we started to see a lot of Lightning Vortex in
Yeah,
the side. Yeah,
I used to actually play it in the main because I was like, if you're ever in a situation in which you're playing an aggro deck and you get to a big board, you don't want to nuke it and get your guys off the ship. Like
Yeah.
you'd perhaps wait one more turn and then slam your opponent's entire board. But you'll want to retain your Berserker Gorillas, your Kaikus.
Yeah, you want to hold your
Um,
stuff.
yeah, that was my thought process. But then over time I changed and I'm playing the Torrential Tribute now. So
Mhm.
like I was playing one or the other, and for a long time it was just the Lightning Vortex. But well, that was because I was playing this Beast Down deck that was kind of a toolbox thing.
Right.
Except you didn't have the Rhoda, so you had no way of summoning another Berserker Gorilla if you didn't draw it. So
Mm.
The way I see it,
Yeah,
if you had to do that comparison, is like torrential stops you from losing. Lightning vortex helps you win. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like,
yeah,
yeah,
no, absolutely. And forcing a torrential on your own turn, like I don't know, summoning something just to hit it off is like just the worst possible thing
yeah.
because you're one turn behind. So I don't know.
The Kirky says this is a better stat overview than 99% of Go format events. Props to the guy who did this for real. It's true. It's
yeah,
true. Argentina is showing up the rest of the world right here with the
yeah.
data
I feel like
and the players. Like you guys got to step your game up. You guys got to beat out what Argentina's doing.
well, I think we are very passionate with all
Yeah,
the
Yeah.
things we do as a society. So that reflects what the GGP was.
yeah. There's no middle ground. Either we don't care or we just care this much.
Right. I think this is incredible. Um, let's see here. I think that's everything on this docket. For this document, very great, by the way. Still,
Yeah,
very very impressive that you were able to put those stats together as a team, and that your community is able to come in and kind of do this collaborative, you know, effort on making this event as professional and as fun as it seemed to be. Um, what if there was anything that you could say where it's like if there's anything you want to that you feel like you can improve on for next event, what would be like your some big things where it's like we want to maybe it's like you want to do a bigger venue or you want to do bigger prizing. What do you feel like you want to do for next event, and is that going to be this within this next year?
It's a really good question. Like, I feel like we're all super satisfied with the results, and given that we organized this all from scratch, the pricing was good, and the prices that we were able to get off that pricing were amazing. We got some nice sponsors to chip in and make it possible, and we're definitely going to collaborate with them again.
Mm-hmm.
What I'd perhaps try to look for is place in the city, like in the actual city of Buenos Aires, because this was 50 kilometers away. We actually rented a bus to get people off there,
Yeah.
and we filled it. But once that was full, a lot of people were like, "No, I'm not going because it's kind of far." So I don't think this is something to improve because it was not a bad ideas for a kickoff, but I definitely try to make it more federal, like more of a nationwide tournament. I would like it to focus only in Buenos Aires, but I would try to make it in a more accessible place for everybody else to come. perhaps a bigger city somewhere else in the country,
Mhm.
or perhaps even Buenos Aires, but like in the actual city, not 50
Yeah.
kilometers away.
In the capital.
Yeah, even though Denver, the place was just amazing, and I definitely go there again, like anytime. Um, so yeah, no, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I feel like this GGP was like the floor for us.
Yeah,
Like
Right.
we have to aim to the sky, you know?
Yeah. The
yeah.
sky's the
What I think
limit.
is that it's kind of like easy to just stick with this formula and not change it anymore, and like have every GGP ever be made at Denver, because we're gonna fill that place, and the venue is actually big enough to hold double the people that we got there. We got
Wow.
70 people, and the venue's got maximum capacity is I think 160.
Yeah.
So we could actually get more people on the boat there. The
Mhm.
point is them wanting to come. Um, so yeah, like I think I'm not gonna be humble here. We rocked this shit. Like we rocked this completely.
Yes.
We did a great job. The community helped along. So like if we're ever improving on this, I don't know, man. Like it's gonna be just the best GGP ever. Not only Argentina.
Absolutely. Chris L is saying the small deeds in the organization will be polished eventually, but as a player that played in the first ever GGP in Argentina, I'd say there's little room for improvement. You guys did amazing, and I'm going to agree. From the
Yeah.
outside looking in, this GGP ran super smoothly. You had a stream that was going the entire time, 9 hours. That's a
Yeah.
big calling. I know for a lot of people, especially to get commentated.
Especially the caster, Fran Lemos. Shout out
Yes,
to Fran.
the caster. I know that he was put in double time as somebody that has done coverage for a lot of events. I know the super taxing 9 hours is no small feat of just constantly talking and staying into the game. I know there's been a lot of times where it's just like I kind of phase out after a while. You see the dueling
Yeah.
go on for so long, your eyes kind of glaze over. But no, he kept with it. Shout out. The fact that there was videos afterwards, you covered the decks, you got them all recorded. They're all up on YouTube, right? All of them, like all the top
Yeah.
eights.
All of the top 8 decks are now live on YouTube.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yep. And as you see, guys, I've been having this pinned up here at the top. Be sure to subscribe to that channel and give them the support. Freaking amazing job, and congrats on hitting. I did notice that you hit 1,000 subs. I think it was during that stream, right?
No, it was before. It was like
Before
a
the
couple
stream?
of weeks before or something like that. Yeah. But it
Incredible.
was like really close to the actual date of the GGP, because we were getting like this 30 plus new subscribers per day. Like with all the anticipation for the GGP. Well, that's something to improve. Our social media game is to improve.
Yeah. Well,
Like social media goes a long way now.
it's super difficult. I know that a lot of people try to get that kind of rolling for Go format. Like,
Mm.
I'm just very impressed that you were able to do 1,000 sub. Like you're now hitting over 1,000 subs, for your channel.
Well,
Like for a Go format channel, that's really impressive. Like as you can see here, I'm at 91. Granted, the GoFormat.com channel is like at 12,000 now.
that
So
was Aurelio's video. Like when that thing just blew up, he tripled our followers.
yeah,
And we were getting like 2 or 3 new followers per day. Now we're getting like 30, 40 a day,
incredible.
every day.
That's really freaking good. I'm very impressed that Argentina is very receptive of Yu-Gi-Oh in general. It seems like they're very in on the game, and that's not something I really expected at first. Seeing the Go to Argentina GGP, and then I saw the numbers. I was like, oh wow, you know,
Mm.
like the people there really like the game, and I love to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a lot of World Championship qualifiers and players. Like we have a big Yu-Gi-Oh history here.
Hmm.
Talking about our particular channel, I think that there aren't like too many Spanish content creators talking about Goat format particularly,
Yeah.
and we have viewers from
Everywhere.
everywhere. Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Mexico's big.
Mexico,
Uruguay is
Peru,
big.
Chile.
There was a
Yeah,
channel from Guatemala that was pretty active when we started out. I don't know what happened to it, but I haven't seen it around. Like that was
Hmm.
actually a big inspiration for us.
Yeah, I know that Mexico has a scene, but that's more northern. Um, it's like on the I think it's I know they have it. They have a couple GGPs in Mexico. I know that there's
Yeah.
was there a GGP in I think it's Argentina and Mexico for the most part. I can't think of any other spots that are Spanish
For Latin
speaking.
America, it's only
Yeah.
Mexico and Argentina. Yeah, they had the first ones, sorry, and then we got the to be the second hosts.
That's amazing. Like and I'm trying to think. Yeah, like really what the only GDPs that are kind of next to you right now is like Athens was at 66. You beat them by 4. We're going to see what the numbers are like for Berlin. I know I think Grumple's still in chat here. He's going to try pushing that Berlin on Sunday. We'll see how that's looking. But right now, I think you guys are in the lead. I mean, you guys have definitely beat every American GGP this year. I'm pretty sure every like North American
Amazing.
GGP. Yeah, there you,
Incredible.
so I congratulate you on that heavily. And then Chriselle saying next time
Thank you
we
very much.
invade the Uruguay GGP.
Yeah, like, and it'll be great because they have this league. Like Uruguay is a much
Mhm.
smaller country, and they got this goat format league that gets like 50 players per weekend. Like
Really?
that's double what we get here. Yeah, like
Yeah.
they are strong candidates, I believe, for the very own GGP, and we're going. Like we're just
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Absolutely.
jumping across the pond and just getting there.
We take the bookie boots.
Yeah,
Take the Book of Moons, get your token Thanksgivings, and show them how it's done. Get that
Yeah.
yeah.
territorial
We
warfare
actually
in.
got to play with some guys from Uruguay at the YCS. Shout out to Pepe Picardo and the guys from La Ficha de Pelusa Enojada. That's the name of their channel. You can check it out later.
Hmm.
Yeah, like they just did an unboxing the other day. They did an Invasion of Chaos, I believe. It's really good content. You guys should check it out.
I'm gonna be sure to check that out. And I think that's it for everything that I have for you. Do you have any? Is there any final thoughts you want to give? Any shout outs? I love hearing from you too. You guys have been incredible guests onto the show. I really appreciate taking time out of your day to come talk to me. I know it's starting to get a little bit on the later side for you, so I don't want to hold you up too much. But if there's anything you guys want to say, the floor is open for you.
Well, I guess we would like to say thank you for the good format international community for giving us the chance of hosting this event and showing what we play in this part of the world. We want to thank you for having us on your channel. Like as I said at the beginning, this is the first time we do this kind of collab with somebody else, and it's been really a really nice talk. I guess I will shout out the stores that play here, that play goes here, be it OTS stores or not, Dimagay, Sekai, Magic Games 2 is a great place where we just gather. The guys a bit farther away, like Dual City in Bishashter, Moikai, in Temperley, the one from Quilmes is missing. I don't know the
Oh,
name.
yeah.
What's the name? Well, like suddenly we're seeing a lot of stores playing goats, and like if I had something to say, it's like there was this time in which we were just 6 guys at the back of Lima game playing goats, like playing the worst possible decks, and our OTS believed that there was a space for us and gave us the chance of keeping on playing, and the community did all the rest. So it's like get the format going, get the ball rolling because this is getting bigger. That's what I'm telling you.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for your time and letting us get a this is just still a glimpse into what it's like into the scene in Argentina, and I'm super excited to see the development as it goes along. This is just only the first GGP, so hopefully here's to many more. Here's
Yeah,
to many
sure,
more in
man.
the future. I know for a fact this won't be the last time I'll be talking to y'all. You guys have been great, and I'm going to mark the end of the interview here. This has been amazing time. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, man.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us.
Absolutely, man. Y'all have a great one.
You too. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Wow. What a great time. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. that was that was actually such an incredible experience to interview those two. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to go from at Argentina And holy smokes, if you be sure that if you have not subscribed to that channel yet, you do so immediately, because wow, but nicest guys ever. I appreciate Go to Argentina so much. Actually incredible. Thank you so much for your time, Go Argentina. I'm very, very grateful. It was very eye-opening. It was very eye-opening. Kirky says, coolest Yu-Gi-Oh interview I've heard in a while. I agree. Just let them talk. You can tell the passion that they had for the game. Just every single word they'll talk about especially with their own community. I love hearing them talk about their own community that way. It was just incredible. Wow. Let's see here. So I'm gonna get that edited. I'll get that edited, and I'm gonna get that posted next week after Sunday, because Sunday is a big day for me. I'm gonna be doing this PWCQ. Chris L says hopefully they will get subtitles for the videos so everyone can enjoy them. I can see about getting somebody to do subtitles, closed captioning or anything like that. I'll see what I can do for that. I know YouTube has the auto dub and all that kind of stuff nowadays. Not sure if that's any good. Wow! What a great time. I'm still floored. Speaking of interviews, the Insidious interview should be up tomorrow. I'm almost done with that, with editing that all together. It's almost done. That's been a lot of fun to put together and everything. Let's take a look on where the GOAT Format Friday tournament's at. I think they just started here for their 7 p.m. Hopefully, yep. Yeah, huge shout out to GOAT Argentina. Is this? Yep, looks like the 2 p.m.'s over. I'm beating up Little Miss as we speak, says Grumple. Hey, Grumple, if I join your stream, if I join your game, you better not mention the fact that I'm streaming on there, okay, buddy? I hate when I'm starting to realize I do not like it when people bring up the fact that I'm watching them on stream. Turn me off, okay? If you see me streaming and I go to your game, turn me off. I love Grumple. I love Grumple. You know he is German. Oh, is Nessa Pugliata playing? Can I pull up the... Let me pull up the challenge here. How's everybody's day? How's everybody's day doing? Hopefully you guys have been having a great day. Hopefully the stream makes your day just a little bit better. Let's see here. Dry German humor. Dry Herman humor, says the Kirky. Not dry German, dry Herman. Oh, he just corrected the G. Shout out to the Kirky. Thank you for coming out here. The Kirky, at some point we got to figure out what we're going to do for an interview, because I do want to talk about Serbian GOAT format. I also saw GOAT format Slovenia. I want to get in talk with them somehow. I saw the YouTube channel for them. I don't know who operates it in particular, but that's also another person I want to talk to about their GOAT format scene. I'm super interested in what people are doing around the world. Let's pull up Grumple's game. Swiski runs it. Really? Swiski runs GOAT format Slovenia? I didn't know that. Yeah, let's talk to Swiski. I love Swiski. He's a fun guy. Also, we are not at 85 subscribers. Where are we at for subscribers here? We are at 94. Yo, shout out. Thank you. We're about to hit 100 subscribers soon. That's super duper exciting. We're not just up in PWCQ9. We're now in the GOAT format Friday. GOAT format Friday portion of the stream, everybody. I know that a lot of people came here for the interview, and I'm glad y'all did. This is that portion of the stream is concluded. And like I said, that will be edited down and put together in the near future. Let me switch this on over here. There we go, everybody. We are now in the game. I think he was included in organizing of their GOAT Nats. I did not know that. 94 subscribers. Thank you, everybody. We're going to be hitting Crash Landing. Oh, 91. I accidentally put 94. We're going to be crash landing into 100 subscribers soon enough, man. That's like super duper exciting. Thank you all for your support over the past couple weeks as I've been picking up streaming. And we are in the action going into game 3 with 1 for Grumple and 1 draw. Little Miss says, can you cite out all your good cards pretty please? That's not what we're doing here. That's not what we're doing here. Also, I just want to let y'all know, while we're here, real quick, before next match begins, GGP Berlin and PWCQ 80 are this Sunday, October 5th. Be there or be square. I'm going to be commentating the PWCQ 80. If you probably saw that YouTube short from GoFormat.com, I am, in fact, in there. I got the stream key and everything for it. That's super duper exciting as we go into game 3 between Grumple and Little Miss. You may know Little Miss from topping PWCQ 79 just last month. Grumple summoning the Grandmaster Sasuke, setting to back row. I don't have my soundboard ready. I just really don't have my soundboard. It was a very hectic day for me. It was editing videos, eating food that I shouldn't have, and then going back to the stream. Grumple, it's a birdcage derby. Improvised sound. Whoa, 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 whoa. The breaker comes out and is trying to attempt to slam in as it eats the Saku into a armor. Ka-ching, ka-ching. Hit that's it, bouncing out the armor as Little Miss sets a card and passes. Grumple. Drawing a card. Use the jar greed. That's that sound of a card being drawn. Sasuke coming in for 1800 damage. Does it go through? Little Miss takes the 1800 damage. As Grumple sets a card and another card and passes it over to Little Miss. Little Miss draws a card. Ka-ching! Little Miss. What is Little Miss thinking about here? As we do a T set, we have formed the T set. That's the lock-in sound. I'm going to stop doing the improvised sounds. I don't think it's working out too well. As Sasuke is slain to a warrior lady. The warrior lady is now gone. It's dead. And you can't bring it back. You can't bring it back. That warrior lady is done. It's over. Get over it. What's done is done. You can't change the past, Grumple, but you can surely use that to change the future. As Lomas brings out the Donzo Luke, beefy boy with the guns, 1400 damage. Does it go in? Does it go in? Grumple's thinking about letting it go in. Grumple's thinking about trying to let it go in me. Does he do it? Does he allow it? Does he allow such actions? There's a Raigeki break. The Raigeki break. Pitching the serpent hits the Donzo Lugas. Little Miss have any response to that? No, it is A-okay. We go into main phase 2 and Little Miss does an action. Does an action. No, he doesn't. He doesn't. I lied to you this whole time. I lied to you guys this whole time. We did not do an action. As Grumple grabs the syrup. Grabs the syrup. Grumple. Thinking. My name is Grumple and I like to think. My name is Grumple and I'm German. I like to think. I use that card and pass it over. Little Mist on the play. They seem to be even on cards, guys. By the way, if you count your cards, they seem to be even on their cards. In case you didn't know how to count, it goes 1. Oh, hold on. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Even on cards. There's a Blade Knight though, going for trying to hit for 1600 damage, but it eats the Saku. You hate to see that. It ate it like. Ooh. Little Miss. Main phase 2. Crystal doing the big thing. So true. Dust Tornado off the ground floor. Solemn Judgment coming on out. Goodbye, Solemn. All budget went on the hopping animation. You know, we do a little bit of play here. Grumple's lagging as he pitches. The Thunder Dragon. The Thunder Dragon gets him a Thunder Dragon. And that Thunder Dragon gets him a Thunder Dragon. 2 TDs in hand, baby. As Grumple continues to set a monster and set a card, locking in that T set that we all know and love here. Grumple's thinking about the reset with the T set, and he gets the advantage he wants. Can he go all the way? Grumple lag. Thomas TD Serp. He's got the syrup for his TD pancake. I don't know what to say with pancakes, so I want to do like, yeah, he's doing syrup, you know, maple syrup pancakes, but can't do like TDs as a play into that. Kaiku coming on in. And it hits the syrup. Hits the syrup for no freaking reason as we set a card and pass. Little Miss is thinking, you know what? You know what? I have more cards in my deck, Grumple. I'm going to deck you out within 27 cards as Grumple pitches with the Raigeki break hitting the Kaiku. Grump is on CW. Maybe. Maybe he does love his dumb little aggro decks that do nothing. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. You know I love Grumple. I had that dry German humor running through my veins right now as Grumple is thinking. Look at Grumple's like picture here, by the way. It's a little snake as he does another T set. Now, Little Miss is thinking on the end phase. What could it be? It's a Dust Tornado. Dust Tornado is slamming on down on his Dust Tornado. Yeah, I hate to see it. Maybe you do like to see that. Well, we'll see. We'll see if you like to see that or not. We'll see. I have to convince him to bring swag to some tournament. Good luck. Good freaking luck with that, Dicker. Grumple is not a combo player. Grumple is definitely not a combo player. You guys actually played it a lot with me. Oh, Jerky Kirky getting that playtime with swag against Grumple. Little Miss banishing a light in a dark. Pull out the BLS. Kirky saying we are on VC at 2 a.m. They're going to be doing a challenge. Slamming Stein and shit. They're going to do a 2 a.m. challenge or YouTube video. Now comes the Blade Knight as well, going all freaking in here as we deal 2,000 damage. 2,000 damage. As we set one. Nope, we don't set nothing. Pass. Grumple coming on through. So he is swag pilled now. Out comes Grumple's own Blackwater Soldier. His own Blackwater Soldier. Requesting Prio. Going to use the priority. Chain TT. You set one pass. Set one pass for Grumple. Maybe Grumple is playing swag, but it's like it's very hidden swag. Little Miss with a Prima out of nowhere. A Prima out of freaking nowhere. Come on out. Back to BLS. The BLS is returned, everybody. Dry German swagger. Little Miss coming to take a bite out of crime here with this revived Blackwater Soldier. Very rarely do you actually see the performance, the power of a revived BLS. This is pretty much the best you want to see of a premature here. This is the best case scenario for premature as it comes on down to hit, to swing. 1 to the 2 to the 3 and to the 4. Blackwater Soldier is knocking at your door. You set a card pass. Here comes the Jar of Greed. Jar of Greed just for me. Graceful Charity. We're in harmony. Draw 3. Discard 2. Now what's all the hullabaloo? Got. Rhoda coming on through. Grumple trying to play around the shoot. Grumple using the Exile Force. It goes through. It's a-okay. Little miss. Down a card now. Off the power of that turn here. The Graceful Charity really did wonders for Grumple there. Really helped him reset. We don't know what these set cards are, but that's because it's potentially a very scary sight, considering that Grumple has these after the tragic, insane Graceful Charity. What's it gonna be for Grumple as he checks the graveyard, taking a good look as we do a jog, go for a little run here. And then one. Out comes Sangan. You hate to see it if you're a little miss, because the Sangan is sticky as fuck. This Sangan is sticky as a motherfucker. Your DD Warrior Lady's gone. Oh shit, here comes the Delinquent Duo for that ass. Hits the Virus, hits the Primo. Total cuckery afoot here. Can't bring back your own BLS. No Prima for you. We got cucked. As Grumple is now thinking what to do from here. I guess the Sangan is continuing forward, marching along. I'm going to set a card and pass. What could that be? I wonder what it is. Little Miss is going to be pissed. As Little Miss checking out his surroundings, taking a look as we set a card and pass. This Sangan, Prima plus Tribe was lethal. That's true, Dickerkey. This Sangan is a great Sangan. As we flip up the Warrior Lady, that wasn't what I was thinking it was. Given that the sets are fake, of course. Correct. Little Miss. Thinking about what to do here. Do you let it happen? Has Snat passed? Not for Little Miss. And not for Grumple. Out comes a Spy. Grumple is assigned to use the Warrior Lady's special ability to banish the Spy and pass it on over. Incredible. Here's a Dust Tornado out of fucking nowhere for no fucking reason, hitting the Ring of Destruction. The Ring of Destruction kind of, well, it might be good actually. It might be good. As he take our pass, maybe Little Miss is trying to see if he can potentially deck out Grumple, perhaps. Because take a look at what's going on here. The Sangan got totally cucked. He was a Chad for a while. He was based for a couple turns. He dealt 2,000 damage. He was sticky. I mean, he's still sticking to the board. He's still alive and well here. But he can't do the damage no more, as Little Miss is officially stabilized, essentially here. As we're just going to keep setting cards, keep doing our thing over and over and over again. Grumple. They both have knock still, I believe. Yeah, I think Grumple has knock. Little Miss has knock. Maybe Little Miss did not keep the knock though, because it's playing against Chaos Warrior deck. Here's interesting. Little Miss thinking about something here. No, we're gonna keep on setting. Keep the train moving. Keep the train afloat. MST gonna hit the fresh. The Freshy Fresh. It was the Call the Haunted. Ooh, pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. This is not game one. No way they have 2 knocks each in Warrior Mirror. Fair enough. Fair enough, the Kirky. It's just something to think about, the Kirky. Pot of Greed. Just for me. Got to draw 2. That's a big deal to you. Set 1 pass. Grumple going to deck himself out here if he doesn't do something immediately. I mean, you still have options, you still have TT and all that kind of nonsense, but you still have to deal 2,400 damage. Take our pass. Grumple burned through, I thought he burned through 3 Destinados, but I think there's a Pot of Greed. Looks like he burned through 2 Destinados and MST. Little Miss. Looks like a nice little cut. Now what do you do for your little miss? For the little miss, what are you gonna do? Let me check in the grave. Let me see that graveyard. Yum, 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 yum. This Little Miss going to banish a light and a dark. If we see Little Miss banish a light and a dark, the game is over. It is wraps. Nope, nothing. Grumple. Grumple's time to shine. Grumple. Drew a card, shuffled his hand, and there's an Upside Goblin. And there's an Upside Goblin. And there's a Heavy Storm. Do we have the song where you're given the okay? That's fucking scary. That is really, really scary as we lose double Saku and MST. Little Miss getting hit by the Zombira. Grumple is taking action on a warpath as the Zombira comes out to play. Little Miss still has a bunch of tools. Maybe there's a kinetic soldier in here. We hopped in mid game. I don't know all the answers to all the questions here. As Little Miss is thinking, it's like, Set one. Set another. Set another. Pass. Little Miss is just like, I'm going to deck you out. This is how it is. I'm going to deck you out. Try me. Here comes Tsukiyomi. We're going to try to reset the Zombira. And more than likely, this is safe because DT's gone and also 2 Sakus are gone. But there's a third. Boots with the fur. As Zombira is dominated by the Saku. But you know what? It's okay because Zombira did his thing by killing off a spy. So you can't really be too upset about what happened. Here comes a Rhoda. Rhoda coming in pretty clutch here. You did already use your Warrior Lady. So maybe we're going to try to double up here. You're going to try to get just the effect here on the set is a Donnie. You flip up a Spy, no effect. You flip up a Sasuke to no effect. And we're just going to start slamming in. Sangen's going to search for something. No targets. No more Sangen targets. Denied. As Sasuke comes on through. He goes 1800. And Dekurki saying this is ring for sure. And I would be willing to agree. Little Miss doing the okay on the breaker. Breaker going to pop a back row. It's Heavy Storm. Swing on in, and there's the ring. Do we have book? No, we do not. As we enter into game 4, baby, as Grumple takes a loss there, but he's going to come on through and have a great time in the game 4. Hey, real quick, did I mention that there's a PWCQ this weekend? Literally this Sunday, PWCQ 80. If you are looking to play some online goats, this is your one-stop shop right here, baby. It's going to be great. It's going to be hosted by yours truly on the GoFormat.com YouTube channel. And, yeah, it's going to be freaking cool, okay? We're going to have a lot of sandwiches and a lot of water, okay? Keep yourself hydrated and keep yourself full, okay? We also got the last chance qualifiers, 1, 2, and 3, October 11th, 12th, 17th. I am going to be covering these two for sure. The 17th is kind of on the table right now. And the Go For It World Championship 2025, October 18th. Get on in there. You have a bunch of chances. Look at all these chances you have. Look at all these opportunities you still have in the last month of Go Format. Whoa. Whoa. As we enter into game 4. Grumble says, what's your favorite sandwich? Hot dogs? Hot dogs is not my favorite sandwich. My favorite sandwich, I'm going to tell you right now, it's ham. It's ham with pepperoni and salami. Mayo on both sides of the bread. I mean, mayo on the top and bottom bread. Mustard on top. Pickles. Pepperoncinis. And you sandwich that up. Put that on a white sub roll, by the way. And you have pretty much the best sandwich ever. Oh, and you put some cheese on top. Any kind of cheese, to be honest with you. I'm not picky. Speaking of mustard, do you know why DJ Mustard is called that? It's because he literally loves mustard. Like a lot. He really, really loves mustard. Grumple stalling the game because he wants to talk to me about DJ Mustard. What the fuck? His name is Dijon. Not like mustard. Grumple stalling the game out. DJ is short for Dijon. Oh, I didn't know that, Kirky. Oh, there's the pot of greed from Little Miss. Out comes the Blade Knight. Blade Knight slams to the spy. They're playing so fast. Set one pass. Whoa. What the fuck was that? Oh, I think my dueling book is breaking, guys. I think my dueling book is breaking. Hold on. Hold on. I think my dueling book is breaking. Let me refresh. Hold on. We're gonna go back in there. Let's see here. Here we go, baby. Saku attempts to swing on a spy. Gets Saku'd. The Cookie said, I made that up. You don't gotta lie to me, baby. I know the truth. I know you're speaking the truth to Kirky. You don't gotta pretend that you're not. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody for coming out to the stream, by the way. It's been a ton of fun. Great interview. So much passion today. I feel very passionate. I feel very in love with Go format. I'm very in my zone. It's been a bunch of fun. Earlier today, I did not have a great time. My streaming software that I usually use for streaming did not like me at all as we went through an update, and the update totally crashed on me, which is always something you want to see. There's a Zombie of the Dark coming on through. That eats a Saku of its own, and we pass it on over. That's something you love to see, is when your streaming software breaks mid-update, and that was a bunch of fun. As Little Miss's time. It's Little Miss turn. Boots with the fur. Oh, dear, I shouldn't talk to Tooth on the side. I'm making blunders over here. I told you not to. Oh, my God, Grumple. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hush, Mr. Tooth. What? Stop it. Stop it. He really shouldn't egg me on by responding to what I'm typing. This is 100% on him. You're playing the fucking match. You're playing the fucking match. Little Miss doing prio. Oh, it's a charm fucking virus summon. No negation. Bada bing, bada boom. DeKirky said you shouldn't be playing such a cringe deck. If you played swag, the match would have been over by now. I can't believe what I just saw. I can't believe what I just saw right there, man. This is shocking. This is shocking right here, Grumple. What the fuck? Unbelievable. As it's Grumple's turn. Punished. Fuck you too. What the fuck? What did I do? As Grumple pitches the Thunder Dragon, I hope you get. I hope you've gone like 2 Thunder Dragons here. Oh my God. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's called karma, Grumple. That's called. You know what they call it? They call it karma. I hate that man so much. Lovis says, "Oh my!" Here comes a Black Widow soldier from Grumple. The worst feelings I've ever seen in my life. As he swings in, deal a whopping 2,800 damage. Real good job on there, Grumple. Grumple now realizes that he has essentially with an open board. Yep, you gotta do something there. You gotta panic set something, Grumple. Yep. Heavy storm! Little Miss hits a heavy storm. Again, karmatic justice here. And there's the snatch steal. There's the Rhoda. Dude, this is all you. No, this is your deck, buddy. This is your deck. As Exile Force is going to swing on through. We're going to Prima back. Oh, please give us back to Sasuke for exact lethal here. No, it's going to be Bladen. He wants to do a little extra. Little Miss saying, GG. Oh, Grumple must have missed it. He must have missed it. Little Miss pulled out the Exile to pop. Check the log, Grumple. Check the log. I wrote it for Exile. Normal. Special Blade. Yep, Grumple got distracted. I know, but you don't have lethal here. Yeah, he does. 5,000 damage. You're 48. Yeah, you're 5,000. Commit slow. It's 5,000 damage. Grumple missed defeat, and Little Mist moves on. I'm saying sorry. It's all good. It's all good. I accept your apology. Thank you for apologizing, Grumple. I appreciate it. You know, I do appreciate the apology. We're gonna go. Let's go head on over. Wow, there's some cool players on here I don't know about. Let's go ahead and check on out Rim versus Bazooka Boy. I guess they aren't playing yet. Oh, I have the best fans on Earth, dude. I have the best fans on Earth. Let's take a look here and check out what's going on the channel here. We'll go from Friday. Double TD draw, really? A. Having to snatch, really? A. I guess that's just what happens when you say fuck too, Grumple. I guess karmatic justice happens. Grumple's about to send you death threats in here. Grumple, dude, I don't know what to tell you, dude. You got fucking hit hard. You got beat down a little bit. I was about to 2-0 that man, and he cheated a draw with ring. Oh, he got your ass, bro. He got you real good, bro. He kind of got you really good. He kind of got you really good, Grumple. I don't know. Little Miss is kind of going crazy on you. He's kind of using you like a chew toy. He's kind of using you like a little chew toy. Oh, it looks like the match between Grim and Bazooka Boy finished while I was trying to find him. So Bazooka Boy's sitting pretty up top over here. Right. Maybe I'll put it over here. Yeah, look at that. He's right over here. He's chilling, doing his thing. So we're going to kind of wait on what's going on. Oh, wait. Let's go check out. Okay, let's go check back out on Transom versus Little Miss here, as you can see right up here. It's a gift and a curse to have your camera be so big. Little Miss versus Juan. Here we go. Little Miss. Look at these profile pictures go hard, by the way. These profile pictures go crazy out here. As Little Miss starts his turn. Little Miss typing something out. Please don't talk. Don't mention me. Don't mention me. Don't talk to Tooth. I heard they make people throw. Dude, what the fuck? LMAO, okay. Says Juan. Duo hits a TD and meta. Rough sleeper. Yo, happy weekend, goaters. We're back to more Goat Stream. Bring the soundboard out. Let's see some sacks. Luck, not nuts. Rough sleeper, dude. How's it going, my man? Hopefully you're having a great, great day, buddy. Always happy to see you in the chat. Much love to you, as always. I don't have the soundboard out right now. The soundboard is not out. I didn't have the time to bring it out because I started off with a big interview. I started the stream, and then I just went straight into that. So I didn't actually have the time to prepare the soundboard. But it's okay, because we're going to be here regardless of the fact. Little Miss saw Grace meta TT Goats. Not using the Grace. Not using nothing in this hand. But Juan can still do some plays. As Little Miss passes it on. Over. Let's check it out. Juan doing nothing. I kind of like what I see here. Juan, dude, this guy, I love being the control player and just doing not a lot. Like I said, the deck's super reactionary. You know, I said that a couple streams ago. This deck's super reactionary, so you have to kind of just let yourself do your own thing here for a little bit, and just try to find passive pressure, which Juan might be able to right now. He might be able to find that passive pressure that I'm talking about here. And that can be like an Asura Priest. That can be like a Warrior Lady. That can be a Sangan. You know, anything that's like, you know, pretty low risk to pop out and just do his thing. That's kind of what you're looking for here as we pitch a knock off this Graceful. Probably because Juan probably knows what Little Miss is on at this point. You know, we're a little bit deep into the bracket as we also pitch the Chaos Sorcerer. We set a monster, set another card, and do our thing and pass it on over as a Zing! What the fuck? What the fuck? Main deck fucking Zing coming on out. Holy shit. Holy shit, a main deck Zing coming on through. Actually butt blasting Juan here. Juan did not trigger the goats, which tells you kind of what you need to know about what just happened in that back row. Little Mist. It's his time to shine here as he gets the Rhoda. Rhoda coming on out. Bust down, level 2. Level 2 bust down. Slams on down to the Gecko. As Little Miss sets one pass. One. Bring it on through, baby. We're going to slam jam, wait, thank you, ma'am, on a Chaos Sorcerer in defense position. Okay. I assume Prio from Little Miss. Little Miss getting the Prio on. Getting also the Prio on. Once saying, yeah, Prio. Fucking Grumple is ruining my reputation in the community. Look at this. He ruined my reputation. Grumple, I might have a case for defamation. I might have a case against Grumple for defamation. We're going to chain the book from Little Miss. Little Miss chaining the book. Which is pretty smart, actually, for Little Miss. I think that's a little bit on the smarter side of it because, yeah, Chaos Order can't do his thing. And now Juan, if he wants to kill the level 2 now, he still has to go on in, which he doesn't really seem to want to do. Just head and pass. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. There's a heavy, that's a fat heavy storm. Hits the ring, hits the goats, hits the TT. Ooh, we didn't know about this ring. Exile Force coming on through. Oh, you hate to be in this kind of leg lock. Little Miss putting on a little bit of pressure with the level 2 coming on in. You don't want to see this type of leg lock maneuver here. One, setting down some more cards. Doesn't know what to do. His level 2 is too much for him. His 900 damage is scary. This is unentered territory here. This level 2 is kind of menacing. It has a big ass sword. It has a weird looking helmet. You don't want to be in this type of position. And then similarly, this breaker is really scary for the ones. We're going to solemn. We're going to solemn the breaker and make the level 2 a real fucking clock. I'm saying that's a good card. Whatever that is, it's a pretty freaking good card. Juan's saying it could be. It could very well be. And you take 900 damage. Juan. Slamming down his own breaker. Gets the counter up on it. So it's doing a little bit more damage. We're doing 1,000. A big 1,000 damage. 1,000 to the dome. 1,000 is all you need here. Little Miss. Thinking about what to do here. We're going to send them on. We're going to try to get our shit going here as a try. We're just slam by any means necessary. We must kill by any means necessary here as the tribe also comes through here to deal 1,600 damage. The DBReplay banishing the breaker. What's Little Miss up to? What's Little Miss gonna do here? Do you think he missed anything? So far so good. So far so good. We have a Mirror Force coming on through in the Gaiku. That's what Breaker, that's why we saw in the Breaker, is to preserve this Mirror Force by any means necessary. We're not going to take the risk on any 50-50 here. Juan saying, well, yeah, it was. Grumple, I want to see you. Maybe, if I feel like it. I might see you. As we deal 1,600 damage. The tribe-infecting virus going bananas. Sakuretto armor, eat that. The tribe ate that. Now they're back even on cards again. That's pretty shocking. And then we're going to normal summon the Kaiku and call it a day. Just have some form of monster presence here as we set a card and pass it on. You kind of like what you kind of see here. You kind of like it. I kind of like what I see here. This isn't the end of the world. At least one is. Wow. Oh, hold on. Maybe that's the That's a little spooky. There goes another Blade Knight from Little Miss. Little Miss got a second Blade Knight. That's got a Blade Knightitis. Blade Knightitis. I've been trying to drink a lot more water. Oh shit, there's a Snatch Deal. Snatch Deal coming on in. Trying to suck up on the Geiger. And we admit defeat 1. No answers. Mrs. Manure in German just thought you should know. Is Little Miss German? Little Miss isn't German, right, Grumple? You would know. I've been drinking a lot more water recently. That's been my new goal, is to drink a lot more water. So I've been getting these big bottles. These big bottles. I'm drinking that instead, just because I don't like having a billion bottles on my table. I think it looks really good. Professional makes you feel a little on the grosser side of things. Little Miss Juan saying GG's to everybody are involved. Thank you. GG's to everybody in the world right now. GLHS to everybody alive right now. Hopefully you'll have a great time watching. I appreciate you all. Grumple. Rough sleeper, lot of miss. Always a good idea. To Kirky. Stay hydrated, King. I will. I'm excited for the PWCQ, guys. I'm excited for the PWCQ. Super duper excited for PWCQ. It's gonna be a great time. In fact, I'm so excited. I got tagged in the WCQ thing. Dogs barking outside my door. Not my door, but outside. As we go into game 2, baby. Turn. Set one. Set another. Pass. Ooh. You like what I did there? You like what I did there? You like the T-set? So I got a T-set for you too, motherfucker! You got a T-set as well! One. Impressed by Little Miss T-set. We're gonna flip spy. Okay. We're gonna get the spy in defense. Okay. Okay. This can be good. It can also be bad. It's a matter of thinking about it. Thinking on it. Sometimes this can. We'll see. We'll see what Juan does with his defensive position spy here. As the Kaiku also comes out. We're gonna get destroyed by Try. Whenever this. Oh my goodness, we are gonna be staring at each other for a minute, y'all. We're gonna be staring at each other for a minute. No targets. Are you fucking kidding me? No targets from Little Miss. Uh-oh. Yeah, what? Yay! 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 As Little Miss has another card, I wonder what it could be. On. Shout out to both these players, by the way. I like Little Miss, I love Birdcage will always be home. It's always going to be great. So I get a DM on DuelingBook. What could it be? Mr. Wiseass. This is an Obelisk tourney game or something? Goat Format Friday. Goat Format Friday. Yeah. 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 Goat Format fucking Friday, baby. Let's fucking go. Deco gets to draw one, and there comes a Thunder Dragon. I almost said Thunder King. On searching the graveyard a little bit. Searching the graveyard. Seeing if we got some goodies in there. Let's see if there's some goodies. Are there any goodies about? Okay, we're going to. I don't know why, but for a second I was like, whoa, dude, is this a board? Thunder King would be nuts. Dude, we are going wide. Look how wide we got here. This is a problem. Banish the spy. 1900 light normal summon. Kirky, question for you. Do you think Skelengel would see play? Kirky break on the set. Is this another spy? Little Miss thinking. Little Miss like, hold up. Hold up. 1900 light normal summon. We're going to Solemn. Little Miss going to Solemn that set. We have our own Solemn from Juan here. Trying to go all the way, and then Little Miss has his own fucking Solemn right there. As we set a card, I pass it to you. It would surely, but I legit think TD is better. I think TD is better. I think the question is, would you play a one of alongside Tradition of Faith? I don't know why I was thinking Misfortune. Like from League of Legends, as Kaiku comes on in, does his thing, banishes the Serp, passes on over. We're gonna snatch the Kaiku, and that's the game. All right, give me 1 second, everybody. Close that window. Close that window. I think most people could probably pick up one Skelengel. Most people play one Skelengel, I think. And they would play it instead of like in some lists they play 3 Moth. I think they would do 2 Moth, 1 Skelengel. That's how I see it. I think that'd be pretty bonkers. Pretty strong. While we're looking at this, well, let's check the bracket again. Okay, so whoever wins this goes on to face Bazooka Boy, and then they sit in pretty in finals. It's like the back end here, the losers bracket is moving up. They're about to catch up pretty quick. People played Merchant. Scoundrel would see play in some Chaos variant. I would never play Merchant in no Chaos Turbo Boy. Gurky, nobody. I would never do that. In my entire life. It's okay. It's okay, Gurky. It's okay, Gurky. As Little Miss goes first. As we have Graceful Charity letting us draw 3 in harmony. Deeply in harmony. As we pitch to level 2. The level 2 is pitched. The Blade Knight is pitched. Both of them are now stuck in a ditch. They are not. It's like a big glitch. T-set pass. Juan's turn. Juan's turn. Set. Set. T-set, dude. I love the matching energy. I love the matching energy here. Boom. Dust Tornado. Hit the Dust Tornado. Set up. Pass. Graceful Charity! Well, Tooth, I'm out. Just make sure you remember what you did today. Grumple, you have literally defamed me. You literally defamed me. What are you talking about? As Loomis gets back, this Graceful Charity gets to draw another 3. Can't you see? Send 2. There's the Wangu. Don't worry, Grumble. You're still here. Oh my goodness. Call the Haunter. Get back to level 2 and there's an Azura, please. There's an Azura, please. As level 2 is the Warrior Lady. Mouse Ringen. Bruce Ringen. 2,000 damage. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a duo. For no reason. For no reason. We hit Breaker and Surf in Zero as we set everything and pass, and then the Surprise goes back to hand. Juan draws return. Juan has to. There's a little bit of. He has to get back a little bit here. He has to try to figure out a way to get back in the game. Kaiku. Kaiku. As Loomis is thinking, he's like, "What do I do here? What do I do?" Torrential Tribute. Wow, what a TT. That's crazy. I need to see the vision here. I need to see the vision here. A Surprise coming on in. Slam. Slam. I guess we literally had nothing that could deal with the Kaiku. Damn. Damn. 1. Draw for turn. Set 1. Set another. Pass. Here comes the Surprise again. Coming on through. The train doesn't stop here, boys. There's no stop. Oh my god. A Surprise got totally cocked by Gravekeeper's Incel. Coming on through. Set 1. Pass. Oh no, yeah, bring it to hand and pass. Why did I say that? Gravekeeper's Incel. what the fuck am I doing? As we do a lot of nothing for Juan's turn, but Little Miss might have something to do. He has 4 set cards back here. We know he's going to serve priest. That's a Rhoda. Okay, that's a pretty strong road. That's a road to be reckoned with here as we go on through. And it goes through. Nope, we have Mirror Force. Little Miss Solemn. Solemn. And there it goes. It gives the okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. I spoke too soon. That's 1. That's a Solemn. That Solemn. Now, is Little Miss going to Solemn that Solemn? There's been some pretty big Solemn chains here. Got some Xynoman just now. Thank you for having us on stream, too. It was a pleasure. Oh, thank you so much, Xynoman. I'll send you a message back here shortly. Juan setting 1. Juan setting 1. As Little Miss sets 1. The spy can go all the way. The spy can go all the way. Little Miss, fear in his heart. Little Miss has fear in his heart as he takes 1,200. This is the clock. This is the fucking clock, guys. This is a motherfucking clock. As we dusting it out the scapegoat, we weren't even going to use that anyways. Asura Priest. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Getting too close to that ring range. Oh, excuse me, guys. Ignore that Windows 11 sound effect. I had it set to do not disturb, but obviously, I guess it did not like that. I unplugged my my wireless mouse to stop charging. As 1. Oh. Your Spy slamming on in. Eats a Saku. Strip 1 pass. I mean, you do feel pretty good here. The Call of the Haunted is in the grave, and so is their level 2. Dustinado and Raw Face. Wham bam slam on the trap dust shoot. Yeah, I kind of hate that. Rush Sleeper is right, though. We are getting really close to that Stein range. That's not Stein, ring range. Whoa. If I make that mistake, then PWCQ is over. Loomis sets 1 pass, cannot answer the set. Mon 1. There you go on the aggressive again. I think Rush Sleeper is correct though. 1 is trying to snipe the ring here, but I guess we're just going to rock and roll with it. Little Miss going to ask for priority. No, we're actually going to Solemn. Wow. Oh, what the hell? Is that Serp, dude? Wait, is that Serp? If that's Serp, dude, you go in, dude. I think you go in. Yeah, the wham bam thinking minimum. I think you make us a real clock, dude. Make him cry for it. Make him die for it. As we set a card. Pass on over to 1. Set a card. Pass. No miss. Little miss. What do you have for me, Little Miss? Set a card. Pass. There's a Serp. Do we have TT? There's TT. Gets the okay from Little Miss. Wow, that's a big hit. That's a big, juicy hit. Wow, he even gets the Asura Priest off that TT. That's pretty nuts. Gets the Ward Lady and the Asura Priest. There goes like 2 big problem cards for a lot of control decks here as the Rhoda comes on in. Not looking too good on your. You get the Blade Knight. Okay, you get Blade Knight. You get Blade Knight. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, but if you summon this, I mean, I guess 1 would also die. So, I mean, it is pretty safe to bring this out unless 1 really wants to force a draw here. But I don't think you would wanna. Maybe, well, I guess you do have to, right? There goes Scapegoat off the rip, off the summon. No miss. It was okay. Okay. Gets into a token. Juan. Not trying to. Here's what you can do. You know, now Juan can wait a turn. The limit to draw one, and then see if the ultimate test is going to be seeing if the ring is there in the draw phase. That's what I think we're kind of looking at here, right? That's like your one chance to really get that going. What's up, dude? Dad, how you doing, buddy? Happy to see you into the stream. You missed it, dude. We just had a banger interview with Go from Argentina here. Pitch TD. We are going to get 2 TDs from our 1 TD. The jar agreed as a TD. It's like almost like a TD. Anything on resolution for a Little Mist? No. Anything from Little Mist? Oh. Like you have nothing. Well, no, he owns like a house, bro. He owns like a house and owns a computer. Why doesn't it own anything? He doesn't own anything. Tap Dutchy coming on through. Checking the hand. Sending back a Thunder Dragon. Call it a day. Raigeki break. On the back row. And that's the game. Yep, there's the meta. Ooh. GG's, well played. Renting everything, dude. Economy is rough. That is true. Juan left pretty fast, dude. He won the game. He's left pretty quick here. Shout out to both these players. Shout out to the Little Miss. Shout out to Juan. Just two guys having a great time, having a bunch of fun. Look at these two. Look at these two having a fun time. Look at them. Having fun playing Go format. That's what I like to see, man. That's love right here. Playing Go format Friday, that is love right there, baby. What's next here? We're gonna have Trans Numbers Bazooka Boy is. Wow, this bottom bracket is moving quick. This bottom bracket is moving quick. We're going to keep up and see what's going on here. I am streaming the PWCQ, dude. I am streaming the PWCQ. This Sunday. As a matter of fact, the short got uploaded today. Hold it! Before you keep scrolling, be sure to check out the GoFormat.com Discord and play in the last Patreon World Championship. Hold it! Before you keep scrolling, be sure to check out the GoFormat.com Discord and play in the last Patreon World Championship qualifier of this season. The winner gets an invite to the GoFormat World Championship. Be sure to check it out at GoFormat.com and join the Discord for more information. And if you don't want to play, have no fear. It will be streamed right here on this YouTube channel by yours truly. So you have no excuse to miss it. I love how that video turned out. No script. Just me talking the same thing over and over again. I thought it looked good. So yeah, PWCQ this Sunday, y'all. There's a comment in here. We need more of this guy. Coltrane was here. Shout out. Welcome back, JDZ. By Rail My Dad. Grumple. Imagine not playing every single PWCQ. Couldn't be me. Return winner. I have to do what this handsome young man tells me. See you at the PWCQ tomorrow. Shout out to return winner. Shout out to the German Go players right here, dude. These guys love. I hung out a little bit in return winners chat before I went into work. Last time they're doing a tournament. That was a bunch of fun. Shout out. Good people. Good people over there at Return Winners little circle. No mistakes on Ninja Kebab, but we want to see Juan versus Bazooka Boy. Where are they at? Where they at though? Sub count looking good since last time I saw, right? Dude, we're about to hit. We had a huge juicy boost today, actually, during the interview. Shout out to Go Argentina. Much love. I think they all came out and showed their support pretty hard. 94 subscribers, man. We're about to hit 100 real soon. Also, I guess while we're waiting for, the their match to commence, right? Still waiting. Let me take a look over. Let's meander over to my channel real quick here, because I've been doing the post. I've been doing the YouTube post game here. I've been doing the YouTube posts. Trying to keep people updated on everything. Road to 500 is going to happen. Thank you, Rough Sleeper. I appreciate it. I try to keep everybody updated as best I can here. Oh, we're actually at 95. Thank you to whoever subscribed. I don't have a... Oh, wait. Oh, I do have this. Wait, it works. My activity feed works now. Oh, it hasn't been working for a while. Thank you, my Donna Facundo, for following. Thank you to Chris L for following. And thank you to Jorge Hers for following during the stream so far. Shout out. Appreciate you all. And of course, shout out to Rough Sleeper and Doodad for being in chat. To Kirking Grumple for being in chat. Thank you all for being here. Chris L, I see you. Thank you. Yep, been hard at work on the Insidious interview. I think it looks really clean so far. This is just a screenshot from it. I think this is coming out really great looking. Here, I'll bring... Oh, wrong thing! Misclicking. I think this is coming out really good. It's looking nice. Sorry, I had to mute my mic. When's that video dropping of Insidious? Tomorrow. I promise myself I'm going to get it done tomorrow, by tonight, and get it ready for upload tomorrow. Worst case, Wednesday, but not Wednesday, Sunday. Worst case, Sunday. I'm aiming for tomorrow. By any means necessary. Something catastrophic has to happen tonight for me to not get it done. It's about halfway done. Where is this match? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's BLSJ. Oh, it just started. Sweet. But yeah, expect it to drop tomorrow. Worst case scenario, Sunday during PWCQ. I prefer to not have it upload that day. And instead have it done Saturday. One up front with a set and pass. BLSJ coming on through. Gets the okay. Gets the 1-2. The Greeks almost let Insidious win in their terror. It's a great interview. I actually showed off the Raw interview. I think Monday we did the Raw interview. Wednesday I showed off the Raw interview. And it was a great interview. If you want to see it, it's already on the channel. It's in a stream from last Wednesday. If you're interested in seeing that. And it's a bunch of fun. It was a great time. Got to talk shop with Insidious about a lot of stuff. I got to learn about the man that I didn't even know about. And yeah, it was a great interview. I'm hoping to get more people on for interviews. The one I had today with YGO Argentina, Go Argentina, was fantastic. And I'm hoping to get some more going, dude. It is dope. It is dope out here. As Doodad, not Doodad. What's up, Doodad? As Bazooka Boy gets the flip summon. Gets him a spy. Now, last time I saw Bazooka Boy, he was sloping pretty hard against Ivan. I'm hoping that's not the case here. Hopefully, Bazooka Boy goes on and does his plays at a normal, reasonable pace here as he slams down a heavy storm. That's a meaty heavy storm as one is forced to do a solemn judgment, deciding to say no. Okay. Okay. Bazooka Boy coming in for 12. Is 1200 going to do it? Is 1200 going to make him tap? We're going to ring this spy. We're going to say, okay, you get your dark. Get your dark for your light. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I set a card and pass. Is one have an answer? No. Stay by phase. Main phase. Stay by phase. Main phase. There's a Thunder Dragon. Coming on down. Come on down and enter my hand. That's 2 Thunder Dragons should be going to my hand unless yeah, there's no reason why we couldn't have 2 Thunder Dragons here. Thunder Dragons, we love them. We love them. We love them. As the one is thinking about, he has so many bad, you know, so many good draws up ahead here because now everything's all looking good. I was on an original tangent with that, but then I switched over. I pivoted the tangent because I really snatch, steal, a spy. Juan is trying his best to enter a leg lock, perhaps. Maybe he's trying to get into a leg lock position. We're going to have to see here what's going on here for Juan as we tribute for a tribute set for a card. I don't know what this could be. It could be about any card, really. And then we metamorphosis in. Is that okay? You pay the cost here first, of course, and then that gets you a level 5 fusion. It was the Thunder Dragon the whole fucking time as we get a Dark Balter out. Dark Balter. Boom, 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 boom. Hit for 2,000. Does he get the... Is it cool? Is that fine? Get for 2,000. There you go. That one. How are you? MST. Hit the set. Oh, we might be totally drained here. We might be totally leg locked here. As BLSJ doesn't have to do much from here. Maybe it's a breaker and something another. And nope, we don't have it. Pass. Pass. Battle phase. Boom. Does it connect for 2,000? It does. The 28. He's feeling a little hurt here. This Berserker Gorilla, you know, Dark Balter right here coming on through doing his thing. BLS J, Bazooka Boy. No mons. No mons, dude. Nothing. No, there's gotta be something. He has to have something. Time seal. Oh, God. Oh, my God. This is the fucking Ghost Rider fucking deck. Well, you have pretty much this. If you don't have game here, I mean, you don't have the ring of Ghost Rider. Like, jeez, buddy. Battle phase. Swim on down. What? Checking the grave. They call the haunted. Call the haunted. Bring it back. Okay. Yep, it goes through. It worked. It worked. Oh fuck. We're totally fucked. We're totally fucked on this. Oh, we didn't flip our Moth. Oh, fuck. Regeki break. Hit the back. Do we have BLS? No? Oh, we have Sork? I'm surprised it took people this long to come around on... Oh, yeah, okay. Why did it take us so long to do that? What the fuck? I'm surprised it took people this long to come around to Time Seal. Cards been banned for forever in Modern. Well, with Time Seal, it's a little fickle, right? Because when I think of Time Seal, I think the opposing card for that is Jar. And I don't know. I still am not entirely sure on what card is really what card you're really aiming for here. I much prefer a Jar because I like to draw cards. It's, you know, it's do you want freedom with your deck, or do you want to oppress the other deck, you know? That's what I kind of feel like when I think about Time Seal, you know what I'm saying? I think it's good. I don't think it's bad. But it's hard for me to say if I like it more than like cards that just let you draw more. I think it depends on the deck. Like Gumo Sumo, dude. Oh my god, that Gumo Sumo deck does it right. Of course. But, yeah, both good changeables, exactly. At the end of the day, they both make MST bad. We get a Dust Shoot flip here. Dust Shoot looking good as we do a a fortress. A fortress is stabilized here. What are we thinking here for Juan? Juan, what are you thinking over here, buddy? I wish I could see. We'll pick this card. It's the spy. Okay. Okay. Oh, 1,000 for some reason. Oh, there's a duo. We're going to hit the last two cards in our hand. It's Muffin. We don't really care about that too much because we don't have any spells. Unless we just drew a pot just now, then we're feeling sad. Oh, wait, okay, sure. Sure. You kind of like that if you're on here. You know, it's like, okay, yeah, sure, you can have a duo, sure. Like, he's already going to be playing around. Like, he's like, yeah, like, pairs. Yeah, go ahead. TD! Oh, wait, fuck. Oh, shit, are you serious? Oh, is Bazooka Boy going to do the duo? This crazy-ass duo? This duo is fucking gonna be psychotic right here. Oh my goodness. No. Wait. Yeah, maybe he'll do Mayface too. We'll see. We'll see if he does it, and we'll see if it's, you know, we'll see what happens here. I'm very interested. Bazooka Boy gonna do it. Yep, duo. You lost both your TDs. That's a lot of lights. For a control deck, having this amount of lights in your is kind of insane. One saying another card and passing. GLSJ coming on through. Coming on through for 300. With the powerful mop, dude. This mop's kind of going crazy. This mop's kind of going hard as fuck out here. Doing 300 damage. Juan on the draw. On the draw. So a Geki break comes on through. Slams down on the Night Assailant. Pass. Phase one. Phase one. Phase one. Phase one. Battle phase. Attack for 300. Yo! This thing is doing damage. It's done 1,200 damage so far. This mop. Juan, dude, kind of getting cocked out here. Just not doing anything. Using for another 300. 1,500 damage coming from this Faith so far, dude. 1,500, that's half of the DLS right here. There's Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed, just for me. Draw two. It was all the hullabaloo. Or I'm blue, abadibadaboo. As we pass this time seal flip. Okay. We're gonna flip up the Mask of Darkness. Yeah, okay. You kind of assume that was in there somewhere. What the fuck? Whoa. Whoa. We're gonna solve the Festilos. That is fucking random. Yeah, Rough Sleeper, we just got spicy indeed. That is fucking random. Bazooka Boy. Bazooka Boy thinking about what to do. That is crazy. What the fuck? Is that a side? Is that his side coming through? That's what Darkness coming on in. It slammed into a juicy spy. This spy is juicy. Bazooka Boy definitely on the aggressive here. One, I think, is sealed, right? Yep. Sealed. As we put the spy in attack position and try to slam in, and does it connect? It does. Dealing 300 damage. Ooh. There's a time seal again. Getting cooked out of our mind, but it's okay. The spy is plus. The spy is plus. Okay. It's not bad. There's a snatch steal. Okay. Okay. There's a Tsukiyomi. Ooh, does Juan have the sacred material, the MST? If he has the sacred material, he's a genius. Nope. Nope. Excuse me, I'm starting to yawn here. Not because the game is boring at all, but I'm just getting tired. Okay, I'm becoming a tired boy. I'm out of caffeine. Caffeine drained out my body real quickly as we get this spy out here. And we're going to clunk coconuts? Yes? No? Juan thinking. Juan thinking. Juan thinking. Huge think. At some point after this match, as Bazooka Boy waits in winners finals, we're going to. I'm probably going to put on a losers bracket match, and then I'll have to be right back for a couple minutes. As we Ring of Destruction, wham, slam, the Tsukiyomi. The Tsukiyomi is not funny. It's the Tsukiyomi show. How goes the duels? What's up, Mad Cap? We are in Go For Mad Friday. So far, so good. Juan is taking on Bazooka Boy. Had a pretty cool showing with Little Mist in here as well, who's currently in losers. Grumble was in here slandering me, mind you. Bazooka Boy doing a main phase 2 BLS slam, not doing a priority or anything. Having it there. I'm assuming because there's a ring afoot. We are totally cucked here by the time seal, by the way. Pass turn. Bazooka Boy just doing his thing. As we're going to try to slam in. Slam in. And is that the game? Mirror Force. Do we have ring? We do. Do we have book? Or song? No, we do not. Bazooka Boy 2-0. Juan goes down to losers, but it's not a big deal if you already are all the way up here. We had a great interview today, Madcap, with the boys over at YGO Argentina. Finally got to sit down with them. As Nessa is taking on Grim. So that's looking, and then I'll put this on, and then I will be right back for a short period of time. Don't worry about me. I'm just looking on time here. Hopefully they're still like early on. They're in a game 3. I'll probably commentate this one, then we'll I'll commentate the one now. There's Nessa, my boy Nessa. Shout out to Nessa Pugliata. Shout out one of my favorite friends in friend of the show, Nessa. Vampire Lord triggering his special ability after dismantling down a 1900 attack Zombyra, declaring trap. Nessa has him send a trap to the graveyard. What are we pulling out here, Nessa? Hope you're doing well out there, Madcap, by the way. It's been a great... we just hit 3 hours. We just hit 3 hours. Going on down. There goes the Destinato. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Who needs a dang, stupid, freaking dumb Destinato, dude? It's Nessa Pugliata, dude. And Nissa has another... Oh, we have a Graceful Charity coming on down. Come on down. I'm doing great just to get back from work. Hell yeah. It's the weekend. It's the weekend, Madcap. Hell yeah. Today is technically my Sunday. I got the day off from work to do the PWCQ Sunday. Ness played earlier. They tried my cat burn list. That's fucking dope. I know Nessa is, you know, he's a great burn player in his own right. You know what I'm saying, Madcap? He did that panda burn for a hot minute. He tried a little bit of everything, and I kind of appreciate that from Nessa. A very nice gentleman as well. And like I said before, his biggest flaw is that he cares too much about the people around to the point to where it cracks on him sometimes. But that just goes to show that he's genuinely just a great person and a great player overall. He picked up the game really quick when he first started, not too long ago. As this Vampire Lord swings in, compulse on Lord is fucking insane. Holy shit, Nessa. What the fuck? That was a nutty fucking hit. That was a nutty Professor compulse right there. Are you kidding me? Nessa. Setting. Zerg. Tribute summoning. Back for Lord. Nessa's probably thinking about, like, do I want to say no for taking a bunch of damage? Don't really do it. If this is Spy, we totally cock him. Oh, nope, it's Moth. That's pretty nice. However, ooh, we're all clogged up back here. We're all kind of clogged up. Got the Trap in the Grave. We probably have Rhoda, right? We probably have Rhoda. We have to have something here. Nothing. Oh, battle phase. Call the Haunter. Going to get back our Zombira. Zombira, slay him. Clean kill. Clean as a whistle. Kill. 2100 going down to 19. Love to see that. Nessa. Not Vanessa, but the Nessa. Here comes Tribe. Nessa allowed to live. Surge is saying he's going to use Prio. No negate. Prio's good. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Are there worms in here somewhere? Is there goats somewhere around here? What the hell is that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Card safe return. Are we really about to get Manticore back going? What the fuck are we sending? Are we sending Worm? What the fuck are we sending? What is Nessa thinking, dude? We don't have DD Crow. We don't have DD Crow. What are we thinking? Dude. Cat control is great for this Manticore, by the way. I wish Manticore had like a real effect on the board. Oh, we're going to chain the MST. Oh, we had the second Manticore in hand. Do the loop, do the loop, do the loop, do the loop, do the infinite loop, do the infinite loop now. Do the infinite loop where you can just tribute some Manticore, tribute some Manticore, tribute some Manticore. Do that like 5 times in a row, just give up and just stop doing it. So dumb. Here comes the Great Charity. Oh wait, he could have done it with card safe return. That's what he was trying to set up. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Card safe return. He almost had the loop, dude. If it wasn't for Nessa's powerful MST. Dude, Nessa went through 3 Dust Tornadoes and the MST. He is lucky as fuck that he didn't get chain looped on just now. Holy shit. Chain loop, just draw your whole fucking deck out. Okay. Dude, wait a second. Can we play card safe return and fucking cat control? Maybe, right? Perhaps. We're gonna Prima back for Mobius. And there goes a warrior lady. I think technically any loop, as long as the opponent lets it happen, you just say the number of times. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can just go. You could probably from there do card take per turn effect like 5 times, and then it gets you, or 6 times gets you 6 cards. That wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't be bad at all. Card safe return cat control, man. Who's gonna build that? Is it gonna have to be me? It might have to be me. Card safe return cat control. What is this deck? Well, Nessa's playing warrior, and so he could have just drawn any number of times. Yeah. Because if it wasn't MST, of course, he could have used card safe return. Pitched Manicore from hand, send the Manticore, and then Manicore infect Engrave. And then once that effect resolves, you can use Manicore's effect Engrave to send the Manicores on the field, to bring back the Manicores from the grave, and then you can then once that's resolved, use the Manicore Engrave's effect, sending the Manicore on the field. Just loop it. Surg amidst defeat here. He gets a solemn. He gets solemned on his book of life, and that's the end of the game. But yeah, you could draw any number of times. I would say you just do it 6 times. Gets you a full hand. So that way you don't have to discard a bunch on your turn. As Nessa moves on. Wait for the next match to begin. The DB audio is much louder than I am. My bad. I forgot to turn that down. I had the audio cranked up for the interview. But, yeah, my bad. I did not mean for the DB audio to be as loud as it is. Oopsies. Sorry about that, everybody. As we wait on here. We have NASA versus Little Mist up next. Yep. I just missed them. Okay, I'm going to have this on, everybody. I'm going to step back for just a second. Be sure to show love to both these players. Be nice to them. Be respectful. I'll be right back. We're back, everybody. I feel very good. I feel very refreshed. As Nessa guy has a lot more life points, has a lot more going on here. As this Blade Knight is staring down a Blade Knight, and the Sasuke is kind of seeing open wind as Nessa just kind of lets that things happen. You know, kind of lets things happen. A little miss setting a card. He likes to set. Those guys are setters. They're setters. I like to set. MST hitting the fresh set. It's a solemn judgment. I must be missing context here. I'm assuming Nessa probably knows about like what Mirror Force back there. Little miss. Thinking. Doesn't want to lose this little guy he has. He doesn't want to lose a little guy. He's thinking really freaking hard here. Kirky has sent me a tag in the server. I said ha 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 in response to his image that he posted. And I'm going to tell you right now, Kirky, I did laugh. Okay, I may have not laughed it in the stream because it would make me look like a psycho, but I did laugh internally to Kirky. Okay, stop that. Little missed on the play. When it comes to the Warrior Mirror match, it's all about who can break first, because usually you get protection, like a protection for days here right out of the main deck. You know what I'm saying? Nessa thinking gets the okay. It's the okay. Little miss about to start a search. To start searching. Exile Force, slamming on through. There's a solemn judgment for you. Do ya do the crash? Do you do the crash? Solemn. No, we do not crash. We preserve our points. We do the best that we can. Little miss. Setting the card. Passing it down. Nessa picking it up. Going the main phase. Setting one. Passing down. Little miss. Set one, pass it down. Oh, we're staring at each other pretty hard. We're staring at each other pretty hard here. Jar, going for a run. Okay, now what? Now what? Dust Tornado. Boogie on down. Boom. Pop. Saku. Set one. What is this maneuver? What is this maneuver going on here? Blade Knight. You wanna smash coconuts here? Mirror Force? No. Nope. It goes through. There's a Saku just for you. Bam. Little Miss is in the game still. Little Miss is in the game still. There goes the tribe. This is a 3-turn clock. Boom. 1600. Connects. That's 23. And now all Little Miss needs is another card. Jog. Yep. Yep. 3 cards? 4 cards? To 3 cards? That's math. That's math. There's a breaker. This is bad news. This is bad news. Holy fuck. But there's also a gamble, right? Yep, he's going to take the gamble. And does he get the clear? He does. Oh shit. This is clean as fuck. Oh my god. Ring was set. Oh man, that is. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. Ouch. Ouch. You'll miss. Trying to recover from that fucking beater. Oh man, we lose to a ring. You're snatched. Does Nessa have ring? He does not. Oh my goodness. Out. For 16. Nessa, does he have something here? Can he counteract what we're seeing here? Does he have a monster? He gets 1 extra turn here, though. He does gain 1,000. Rhoda. For just about anything. For just about anything helps take care of the breaker. Warrior Lady. Oh, and there's snatch. Okay. Why did he do that? Why did he do the Warrior Lady summon? What was that swag play? It's like, yeah, this is how dead you are. Just to be clear. As Nessa and Little Miss go into game 2. Appreciate everybody for coming out tonight. It's been quite a big couple of weeks for the channel. Tell you what, 95 subs right now. 95 subs. Appreciate everybody. We are looking good, and as I'm saying, guys, we're already done with sighting. Holy shit! I was going to say PVCQ is this Sunday, as well as GGP Berlin if you're in the area. Here we go. Little Miss starting things off with a bang. Atisa plus 1, Atisa plus 2. Fortress, a little fortress being assembled here as we speak. Pretty wild as Nessa takes it. We're going to MSC take a crack at the fortress here. We're going to see what we can get here. You're pretty sure it's not going to be like a jog or something. There's a zing, yeah, pop. There's a zinger. Here's the zinger as the duo's coming down. Is Limit's going to negate this? We'll see. Oh, he let it go. He gets up to 2 Blade Knights. Ooh. Punch up on the face there. There's a Sasuke, and then we have Spy. This is going to clock you good. There's the Spy. So this is good for you. You lost the fucking Blade Knights. Oh, golly. What a horrible open. What a horrible way to start here. As the Dust Needles comes in handy. Boom. It's a song. Okay. Little Miss needs to get back a Blade Knight or something, because this is not looking good for your boys. We get a Rhoda. Asking you shall receive. Asking you shall receive as we go get a big Mon. Little Miss grabs an Exile Force. Grab the Exile Force. There comes the Exile Force. Using the special ability of Exile Force to destroy the Sasuke. And now Lil Miss is probably thinking about like, should I swing with the fire or do I shit it looks pretty? As we say, go to swing. Spring of Destruction coming on in. Coming on in, hitting for 12. Uh-oh. Phase 1. For good old Nessa, here comes a jog. There's a jog for him. What's next? You find Snatch? Are you fucking serious? You find the Snatch? Oh, thank goodness he didn't tribute for a damn fucking Mobius just now. That's 1,200 to the dome as we set one pass. Snatch steal going to take place here. We're going to gain 1,000. Set one pass. Okay, we're going Dust Tornado, the fresh set. Uh-oh. We are preserving the spy by any means necessary as our Rhoda comes on out. The Rhoda comes on and out. And now the Blade Knight's here to scream and shout. Blade Knight coming on in. Come on through, Blade Knight. Blade Knight gets a little stacker. He gets the Burger King stacker. Or is that KFC? The KFC Stackums. 1,200. And here comes 2,000. Here goes 2,000 to the dome. Snatch steal. You do get a nice little check here. You do get 1,000 life points back, which is kind of nice here. We set him on. Ooh, this is interesting. As Nessa Pulieta is now thinking about what to do. What do you do here, Nessa Pulieta? Nessa's scratching on his big, beautiful beard as he hits on it with a spy, and it's another spy! It's another spy! And now, this spy is totally cucked. The Snatch spy is completely cucked. Little Miss gaining a bunch of life points coming up here. He can just chill out and relax in the schoolyard. Never looking too hard. No miss. Thinking about what to do now. Game on, get your game on. Little Miss is gonna do a big play. You guys remember that guitar? I always remember the guitar solo from that intro every single time. It's like the most memorable thing about the show is a guitar solo. Put the spy in defense position. Set one pass. Set him on. Yeah, gain 1,000. Little Miss looking nice now. Look at him go. All it took was just one defensive creature, and he's looking good now all of a sudden. Breaker coming through here. This Breaker looking nice as hell. But you popped the Snatch because the Pop's kind of doing you. The Snatch is kind of doing you favors, right? You know what I'm saying? We hit the other set. Okay, makes sense. It's a TT. Wow. Nessa does not TT here. Now what? I do like what Loomis is doing here. He's doing a little bit of cookery here as he does not take back his spy. He was given the choice to not do it. He likes the life points too much. He loves these little trinkets he's getting, the little treat. The 1,000 treat. It's like not Schrodinger's cat. What is it? It's the Pavlov effect, I think. Oh, there's Kaiku coming down, though. Dealing 200 damage under the Breaker. Going to banish 2 Blade Knights, perhaps. Or Blade Knight in exile, perhaps. So we'll take 2 Blade Knights. Fair enough. Fair enough. Snatch Shield. Going to gain 1,000. Okay, now what? Okay, now what? We're going to smash and ground the spy. The spy coming through. Solemn. Solemn on down, baby. Snatch steal. Gain 1,000 for Little Mist. set up monster. Go to standby. Main phase 1. Oh, we found Mobe. Oh my god, it took forever, but we fucking found Mobe. Are you serious? We found fucking Mobe. This could be fucking disaster. This could be a total disaster for a little mist here as the Mobius comes on through, slams on in on the spy. The Blade Knight slams on in on the set. What is this? It's Lady. Oh, imagine that was a fucking cyber jar just out of fucking nowhere, dude. 1800. Oh, that's a bad 1800. This is a dirty 1800. Fucking banishing the exiled and banishing a dark. Is any dark the third spy? Yeah. As Little Miss draws per turn 2 cards to Nessa's 3. Okay. You could also say this is 3.5 if you really want to, possibly, potentially. Zambire coming on in, slamming on down. Is that the game? Is that the game? Oh my god. That is fucking massive damage here. And now you live a turn for Little Miss. Little Miss gets to live a turn here. Very nice little pickup here as Mobius goes on down. Kaiku gives for 18. Little Miss lives a turn. Granted, there's not a lot. I mean, Little Miss could get the snatch the Mobius, kill the Kaiku, and go about your day. GG's though from Little Miss. It is the end of the game. Nessa moves on. Little Miss. Shout out to Little Miss, dude. Love this little guy right here. Good luck in the rest, he says. Shout out. Love what I saw there. But I do love me some Nessa victory. Let's see here. Who's next on the list? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? We have Nessa versus Transom, who is Juan, I believe, right? Yep. We're going to take a look at this one and be sure. And hey, I just want to say again, thank you all for watching this. Impromptu, impromptu going in on Go For Met Friday. Been a great time. Been a great time, everybody, as we approach the, nearing the end here. This is the loser finals, and then I think whoever wins this goes on to face grand finals. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Lock and load. Get ready to play. Here we go. Let's take a look as Nessa versus Juan. Juan going second here as Nessa goes first. He draws her turn. A little lucky, a little lovely here for Nessa. Take a look at what he's doing.
Isn't it terrific? I love it. I love it.
Nessa. Set 1, set 2, set 3, set 4, set 5. Not sure how Nessa's still awake. because they were messaging me early in the morning our time. Now comes a dawn, dude. Look at this fucking. This is like an evil Whopper. Nessa, I don't know when he sleeps, bro. I love Nessa. I just don't know when he sleeps. As we go and do our own, this is like a fortress. It's fortress versus evil Whopper down here. Nessa coming on through. We're gonna knock the set. Toichi getting hit. Here comes the Big Daddy Don coming on through. Ring of Destruction, slamming on in. 1400, 1400. There's a call. Revenge of the Nerds. Here comes the call. 1400. Does it go through? It does. That's dirty. Ooh, that is dirty. As we get a Discord here, and it is the Breaker. That is fucking brutal. Here we go. Metamorphosis coming on in. Yeah, send the serpent. Oh, wait a second. The option was serpent or... Oh, that is unfortunate. That is brutal. Thousand for sure coming on down. Dude, it was either Dawn, and Dawn either hit the serpent or the Breaker. That is fucked up. Vanessa, thinking, considering. A lot of considerations being made here as we...
Oh, you know where she's at, the fucking boat in the main deck.
Oh. Sounds Luke coming on in, hitting Thousand Restrict. Nessa, dude. This is looking bad for one right out the gate, dude. This is looking really, really bad. Scapegoat coming on in. 1, 2, 3, and 2 the. Three and 2 the. 4. Oh wait, no, just 3. Just 3. Nope, nope. Here comes a duo. Duo taking down a Rhoda. Dawn just doing his thing. Nessa's just like Dawn. Dude, that says Nessa's a funny dude. I agree, dude. Nessa is quite a funny character. As we go ahead and keep trying to set stuff, just trying to stop the onslaught of the Dawn. The Dawn slot, as they call it. Coming in. Set 1. Pass it along. No, dude, pass it along, dude. The monster got set. Hitting the Mon. Hitting the token. So now all is just real stuff. It's just all real stuff down here, guys. It's all real stuff. Come on. Send the shine here. Nessa, dude. Oh my god. Here comes Magician of Faith. Nessa. Nessa giving the thumbs up. 1. Thinking. thinking. Getting back a duo. Whoa, duo coming on through. Just trying. I think he's just trying to recoup the difference in the Dawn damage force here, and also drawing the TD is kind of like worthless right here. So we gotta do something here. Here comes a duo. Boom. Hit. Get that one. And then Nessa gets to pick the other one. Mirror Force, gone. Dude, where's our heavy? Juan's like, dude, where the fuck is my heavy, dude? Dude, where's my heavy? Tribute. Summon for a Thunder Dragon. The Dawn is in sight for the Thunder Dragon. Does it connect? Oh, Saku. Okay. That didn't work out as planned, but here comes a Chaos Sorcerer. Chaos Sorcerer gonna banish a tier, gonna banish a TD, and then you're gonna see less of me as the Chaos Sorcerer banishes the Don Zaluk. Banish the Dawn. Does it get banished? Hey, one had some heat in the hand here as we chain TT. Is that okay? Is that okay? Solemn. Holy shit. Ness has to be packing the Solemn back here, right? He's packing the Solemn for sure. Like, sure. Wow. Scary. That is scary. Yeah, there's ring. Good thing we have the turn for ring here. Oh my god! We didn't have a plan for ring in case we did that? Shit. That's unfortunate. Damn! As they go on to do their thing. They go on the side. Remember, guys, check out the GoFormat.com Discord. Okay? Check out the GoFormat.com Discord and play this Sunday. Okay? At the PWCQ 80. Okay, Patreon World Championship Qualifier number 80 coming on in this Sunday. We also have the Last Chance Qualifier. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and there's no 4. Last Chance Qualifier is knocking at your door on the 11th, the 12th, and the 17th, baby. You know how it is out here. Woo! You know how it is out here, baby. Like I said, I'm going to be able to commentate 1 and 2. 3 is like on the table. And I will not be able to cover the World Championship, but it's there, and you got to check it out. As Nessa's been on a tear recently. 1 is going to be drawn for turn here. Thunder Dragon coming on in. Come on down. Pot of green. Yes, sirree. Do a T-set pass. I like what I see. Graceful Charity coming through. Drop 3. It's so funny. Pitch Kaiku. Pitch Warrior Lady. Premature Burial coming on down. Pay 8. Life's great. There goes the Kaiku. You'll love that. You'll love the movements here. The Exile coming on through, and then you're going to get the Dekoichi, and you're going to get a TD if this goes through, dude. Saku. Ooh. Just super clutch here. Oh, but oh my god, here comes a Fortress. The Fortress coming in through the back, dude. Holy shit. One. Doing a T-set +1 as Nessa gets 3 back row. Count 3 back row. A Fortress. Not doing anything though in his turn. He's like, I can wait a turn. Let me see what other goodies I can get. As Juan gets a jog. Goes for a run. Gecko. Flippy uppy. There's the uppies. Dust Tornado. Hits the Solemn. What a snipe. What a snipe, dude. You'll love to see. There's a breaker. Get the TT off, though. That's what you need. No chaos in the back, but you are definitely up on cards now. You like to see that. Nessa saying, fuck the world. I got this fucking MST, dude. You fucking think I give a shit. You hit the Solemn. There's a Sura Priest going to wham down. Thank you, man, for 17. Super safe. It's super safe. Okay. Bring it back to the hand. Set 1. Pass. Didn't even shuffle the hand or nothing. Fuck it. Who cares? We're going to send the Asura Priest, get the knock, and you hit the Spies. This Priest is fucking based as hell. It is coming in. Fucking Asura Chad coming on through. Healing for 17. Bring it back to the hand. It's safe. It's safe. Here comes Zombira. Juan trying to defend the castle. The best of his abilities, getting the Zombira out as a resort. You know, trying to deter the Asura Priest as we get a duo. Okay, there's a duo afoot here. You hit a card in the hand. One in the hand is one in the field as we get the Sasuke also out. Ooh, that's kind of nice for Juan here. Again, super up on cards, but it's not able to do very much. Not able to do very much. Pass. Dude, this is such a great snipe on this Priest, dude. Now you're able to fucking get some shit cooking here as this Thunder Dragon comes on in and hits it for 16. It's pretty much for free here. Like, wow. Losing this Asura Priest is gotta fucking suck shit. But this thing, it was a Chad for like a second. It was a Chad for like a second. That's a Booyata. Trying to do his thing down here. There's a smashing ground. It kills the Thunder Dragon. And is there any follow-up after that? Nope. Okay. He just kind of wants to slow down the damage flow, the bleed that would be just letting this Thunder Dragon do his thing. Fair enough. Fair enough. Here comes the tribe. Does it go on in? Right? This has to go on in. Yep, hits for 16. Set pass. The smashing ground is interesting. You know what I'm saying, man? That smashing ground is kind of intriguing me. I do like the smashing ground against control. It's kind of nice. Nessa. Look into the mind of Nessa Puliata. Nessa Puliata. What's going on, buddy? Pot of Greed. Look into the seeds. breaker. It's gonna pop the TT. Here's the Mirror Force for you. Hits the breaker, and now we're going all in, dude. Look at the power, the stance of the Tyrant-Infecting Virus. There's a certain stance here that's being commenced right now as we speak. Graceful Charity. Bring it on down. Bring it around town. Scissor Serpent. Thunder Dragon. Dangan. Mirror Force. Oh, that's a dirty Mirror Force. That's a clean. No, that's a clean Mirror Force. My bad. That's a clean Mirror Force right there, baby. Well, that's two. There's a duo. Pay 1,000. Oh, he lost the BLS and the Moth. Oh, fuck, that's brutal. There's a tribe. Can this go all the way? Can this walk? This is really fucking bad. This is really bad. There's a Saku, though. Okay, that's really bad, dude. Oh, fuck, there's a Compulse. The Compulse brought him back into business. Oh, my fucking God. Set 1 pass. Holy fuck, dude. The BLS. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me in the fucking face as we set a monster in this place. And now we're going for high stakes as Nessa is about to participate. He's about to anticipate the participate. Come on, Nessa. Come on, Nessa. Sinister Serpent. Come on down. Trying to get some more cards in as the Zombira can do some tricks. Look at the Zombira go. It deals the damage, gets the monster, does its job. Simple and plain. Haiku just running on in. Gonna banish 2. This is big news. Try to take out the darks. Yeah, there you go. Gonna take out the darks. Breaker, Kaiku, gone. It is all gone as we set a card and pass. Dust Tornado. Got to take it back to the past, like AVGN here. In the Regeki break. In that Regeki break, doing the dance. Doing the dance as the smashing ground does its thing, driving you to the dirt. Haiku the Ghost Destroyer is hurt. I keep rhyming, dude. This is the rhyming episode of the season, of the 2.5GO season. I am so fucking sorry. Here comes the DD Warrior Lady. Does it go all the way? And it doesn't. We got a game 3, ladies and gentlemen. We got a game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Whew. I'm starting to lose the energy. It's getting a little tough out here as we hit 4 hours on the stream. We're about to hit 4 hours. Woo! But don't worry, we're in this together, y'all. We're in this together. Hopefully y'all are having a great time watching, okay? Nessa versus Juan. Look at the bracket here. Also known as Transom, by the way. Transom. Shout out. And then whoever wins that gets to face Bazooka Boy. It's going to be an interesting match all around. if you're Nessa, you really want to see if you can beat out this control matchup because you're probably going to be really favored coming up here. Transom really wants to win this and then try his luck again as they approach up to Bazooka Boy again. Because last time it didn't go his way, but who knows? Maybe there will be a path to excellence here, a path to success for either of these players. It's very possible. It's very, very possible. What is Bazooka Boy playing? He's playing the Ghost Rider Turbo List. Ghost Rider Time Seal Turbo List. Which is pretty cool. Nessa Pugliata goes first, he decided. I'm gonna set. Fortress mode. Trap does shoot. Trap does shoot in the control deck. It's crazy. But it is chaos. Is this the Fright Tournament? It is Gulas. Hello. Gulas. Hopefully you're doing well. We're in loser finals of the Go For Met Friday. Loser finals. And then we're about to hit grand freaking finals. Grand finals. You bought a what, Gulas? What'd you get? What'd you get, Gulas? A microphone on Uber Eats. Wow, look at you. On Uber Eats. Are you gonna eat it? What the hell? I didn't know you could do that on Uber Eats. Send back a moth. Nessa, send him back a moth for him. It wasn't available on Amazon, so you got it on Uber Eats? That's crazy. Here goes the delinquent duo. Okay. So we're about to put the plates on Nessa here. About to put the beats on Nessa. Yeah? What microphone was it? Nessa's in. Gets the Kaiku, gets his own duo. Ooh, Uber punish too on this as well here. The Thunder Dragon, getting the Thunder Dragon. I bet you there was no Serpent here. Buzz, we have to pass. Where'd it come from? It was Uber Eats. Road Video might go too. Did you get? Is it like Best Buy? Does Uber Eats do Best Buy? Nessa. It's Nessa's time to shine here. As we get ourselves a DD Warrior Lady. Best Buy. Cool. Cool eyes. That's awesome. Flip up the big bad Daddy Dawn. And this all goes through. Oh, no. Saku. Nessa going to Solemn. Try not to eat this. Yeah. That's crazy. I didn't know Best Buy did that. I didn't know it did like Uber Eats. I know Walmart has like something similar. Could have gotten a microphone from Walmart, or they have like their own delivery things like same day. But not Best Buy. Interesting. I guess it's how the cities work out there. Grabbing back a Kaiku. It connects. You get a Thunder Dragon. Pretty nice. It's what you like to see. As you pass the savings on to you. Is that because you are filming content with Petty? Oh, Petty, huh? Yeah, I can't wait to eat it. We're about the Tribe for 2. Pitch Tribe twice, dude. A Surprise coming on down. Does it connect? Does it deal 100 damage? Oh, we're going to Solemn. Hold on. I'm going to Solemn. Also, I think the call is gone. I think this call is supposed to be gone, but it's okay. It usually doesn't fucking matter. Nessa thinking. Oh, the Saku. Dude, we saw him. Oh, no. Oh my god. This is such a great card to have in this position. Oh my god. Juan. Going in. It's a level 2. Set another. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Set another. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's level 2. I mean, this the word lady. Oh my fucking god. And just like that, I think Nessa's back in the game. Just like that. Granted, he's still 3 cards behind here. But Nessa can make some magic happen, especially he has heavy. Nessa. Oh, Nessa Puliata. What do you have going on over there, Nessa? To Zambira. Set up the wall. Defensive Whopper. Defensive Whopper is established. I don't know if this call should still be here or not, but I don't know. I don't know. Hit the Dustinado. Dustinado on Dustinado. Snatch the Zom. Chain. Wait. Oh, wait. Yeah. It's drop base, dude. Come on now. You're playing too fast for your britches, Juan. Sending back what? What are we sending back? I'm so fucking shitty at this game. I didn't even see. My bad. We're gonna MSD blind fire. Blind fire the MST. Nessa. Oh, Nessa. Nessa's thinking. Nessa. It's in the mind of a Nessa right now, dude. I think Nessa thinks about. Is Nessa an eater? Is Nessa like into eating? Is he like to eat? It's the Solemn. That's a big hit. That's a big hit. Oh, Nessa's typing something. Nessa's typing something. Nessa's typing something. This is something good. You played really sacky. Oh, come on, Nessa. It's okay. Come on. Yeah, see, it's fine. Come on, Nessa. Let's be good sports. Snatch and drop face. Come on. Your M-Jar. Come on. It's going to be okay. Doesn't everyone? A little bit. Come on. Let's be respectful. Let's be respectful. Come on, Nessa. You know it's all good fun. It's just a Friday. Just a Friday. Your M-Jar with Saki. Let's not be crazy. Let's not be crazy. We're gonna chain Zing onto the 2 sets. Although I do agree, Juan should be using his phases. Absolutely, he should be using his phases. Absolutely. Like that's not what I'm. That's not the. That is an issue. You gotta use your phases here, buddy. Gain 1,000. I mean, the Zambara. Oh, you want to talk about playing Saki, bro? Oh, my God! Off the top rope. Off the top rope. See, Nessa can easily come back here. He just needs a Solemn. Or not Solemn. He just needs a heavy. He doesn't even need a heavy, actually. He just needs to just clear out these 2 guys, and then his opponent just has a useless. Yeah, but I feel like if you're making a complaint about phases, you should have made it in the beginning. Yeah. Oh. Oh my God. So you're saying I'm sacking. when you pot and BLS. Nessa. GTFO. I played fair. I played fair. Nessa, thanks. I played fair. Just keep going. Oh man. Oh man. Come on. Let's stop the fight. Come on, let's be friendly. It's Friday. It's just a Friday. Come on, let's be friendly. Let's hug it out. Come on, let's be friendly. Let's be friendly. Come on. I want everybody to shake hands and hug. Come on, let's all shake hands. Come on. Yeah, I do agree with what you're saying, Gulas. Instead of saying it how Nessa did, I think if you just say, "Can you please use your phasing properly in the future?" I think that's totally okay. I think that's a very reasonable ask, and I think it's not a big deal at that point. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm putting down, buddy? Okay, swing. Juan, amidst defeat Nessa, probably feeling really good about the upcoming matchup here. Goes on to grand finals. You know we love you, Juan. If you're Transom, if you're seeing this, you know we love you. You know we love you. Okay, but I love Nessa too. You know, but some, it is what it is at the end of the day. Good luck in your future, Juan. Much love to you. I definitely do not like when people call out sack in the middle of the match. Like, come on, it's just what it is. Like, come on. It's time for Bazooka Boy to seal this tournament. You're on Bazooka Boy. Let's take a look. Come on, he plays Snatch. No, I get it. No, Nessa, I understand the argument. I understand. Then he MSD'd the card, man. I understand, Nessa. I understand. No, you have to listen to me though, Nessa. Right? Like, I get it. Yes, you were frustrated that he did that in draw phase, right? I totally get that. That's not. Anyways, enjoy your game. I'm just saying, I totally understand why you're frustrated. Right? I get it. But come on, you saw what happened. The bell curve, right? You got your pot, you got your BLS and all that. But I do understand that you were frustrated about the draw phase thing. I get that. If you tell them like, "Hey, can you use your phases?" I get it. I'm not. No disrespect, Nessa. I'm not disrespecting nobody here. I'm just saying. Enjoy your match and good luck to you, Nessa. Let's see here. Nessa gets to go first. Set one pass. The use of men reminds me of Ludi. Ludi does do that too. Very cool. MST in the set. The pro set heavy, dude. Oh my god. 6 cents. The 6 cents came on through. There's drop off. I do think that if between the previous two decks, between Nessa and Transom, Nessa I think does have the deck that would be better suited versus Bazooka Boy. If anybody wants to do it. We're hitting the Solemn. We're going to Prima back to Sasuke and just try to do a whale for a bunch of damage. Yes, this is Ghost Rider's list. Yeah. Time seals and all that. The drop boss and time seals. Heavy Storm. Gonna crash. Ghost Rider never played both. He never played both? I think you're right. Now I'm thinking about it. I think you're right. Yeah. I think you're right. You didn't play on the FLC list. You're so correct, Madcap. As usual, Madcap is fucking correct. He's on his shit. I think they did drop off initially, then moved on to Time Seal. Well, Bazooka Boy's doing both. Bazooka Boy is doing both drop off and Time Seal. And now I looked up the ring light got burned to my retina here. Blade Knight coming on in. Doing 2,000 damage. Okay. Call the Haunted. Is this gonna be game right here? Is this gonna be game right here? Oh. A Geki break. Oh, you better hope you can get yourself a fucking thing real quick here. You better hope you have a monster or something. Whoa! Call the Haunted. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? Blade Knight. Another Blade Knight. Are you fucking serious? What is the high attack monster? What's the highest attack monster you can't? He just didn't side. Zig Boy just did not side whatsoever. What is the highest attack power monster you can beat in GOAT format? I could beat the Moki Mokis. I can beat Karibo. I can probably beat Sangan. I can probably beat Sangan. I can probably beat Hyena. I can probably beat Giant Germ. I can probably beat no weapons. I can probably beat I think the highest I can go on is maybe Hyena. Isn't Giant Germ bigger than a mountain? But yeah, Giant Germ is bigger than a mountain, and also it's 1,000 attack. We're gonna go TD for TD. Oh, he has 2 TDs. We're gonna lose 1,000 here for a duo. I think Hyena is 1,200, right? Pitch. Oh, what about Insect Knight? We could probably beat Insect Knight, right? Because that's like a literally... Isn't Insect Knight the size of an insect? Like, they're not human sized. Insect Knight is just like a tiny little thing you can stomp on, right? 1900 attack, though. That's probably a good one. Premature Burial coming on down and get to the Kaiku for Nessa. Nessa's little Kaiku coming back. I kind of like that. As we set one pass. Insects in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are pretty big, though. Are they? Dude, this card destruction. Kind of going a little crazy. You're hitting the Morphing Jar. Like, Insect Queen is the size of the dinosaur, but that's Insect Queen, though. What about Insect Knight? What about Insect Knight? There's that Thestalos, dude. This fucking card. It's not sided. Because he didn't side at all. He didn't side at all. He hit the Time Seal. Thestalos, dude. Out of nowhere, this fucking Thestalos. MST. Going raw on him. Chain MST. It's the Prima. We're gonna Solemn to level 2. Insect Knight is probably the size of an average man, but he's the mice insect according to his description, and he has a sword. No, you can't say probably though. Is he or is he not? You can't say probably. You have to be out. We have to go off of facts, dude. Spy coming on in, hint for 12. You can't probably me on this. Insect Knight is either big or small. Swing for 12. It goes through. Not a whole lot happening there. There's the Kaiku Slam. It's time to Slam Jam in the Kaiku. Yeah, you want to know why? Why? Because it's Kaiku Slam Jam. Dude, Snatch into Solemn. No mercy. No fucking mercy. But now we're going to do IDK. We only have Cockroach Knight for comparison. What is Cockroach Knight? Dude, this is unfortunate. Oh shit, he's going to get back the Snatch, dude. We are cooked if he gets back that Snatch, dude. You got to stop him. You got to stop him now. Holy fuck. You got to do something about this. Nessa. Getting a little scary. It's getting a little scary. Snatch. Does second Solemn. Cockroach Knight at least 411. I could be Cockroach Knight. I can kill Cockroach Knight. I could destroy Cockroach Knight. Raigeki Break. Oh my goodness. And that is the game. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Going on to game 3. Cockroach Knight is 800 attacks, though. Yeah, I could beat Cockroach Knight still.
Isn't it terrific?
Here we go, baby. Game 3. Get excited, everybody. It's game 3 time. It's game 3. Nessa versus Bazooka boy. Nessa, it's time to go first here. As we set and pass. You like it. You like to see it. A human generally cannot win a physical confrontation against a single healthy adult hyena without a weapon, though an unarmed human with skill and luck could potentially win. So it says, no, you would not be able to win it. However, if you have skill and luck, you can win. I could win, dude. You doubt way too much, Gulag. You doubt way too much. Oh my god, here comes another duo. These duos have been slam jammed for a minute, dude. Holy smokes. Taking it on down. Dude, holy shit. Donnie. Big, fat, fucking dad Donnie. It's looking really strong here. Really, really strong here. Boom! I like Bazooka Boy's Time Wizard profile pictures. Kind of looks cool. Kind of looks cool. What do you think your odds are against Don's like 0? First of all, he has guns. I mean, he's possessing multiple guns. And he has a bandolier for ammunition. Secondly, he's ripped to the gills. I'm not in my prime no more. And third of all, he has a lot of experience, obviously fighting or like maneuvering across obstacles. So it's like a 0% chance I could take Don. It's like no way. Here goes a drop off. Instantly with the power of this chaos sorcery, it's been pretty much it was a pretty fast way to get back into the game here. Nessa Puliata. Thinking. Maybe he have a chance against Mystic Swordsman level 2. Yeah, he's like a child, isn't he? Isn't Mystic Swordsman level 2 like a child? So that's 900 though. I'm thinking I can still beat Sangan and Hyena. Like, you can't tell me I can't beat Sangan, dude. There's no way. Sangan would be very easy to defeat. Here we go, baby. Chaos Sword diving in. It's Spy. We kind of knew that. Spy gets his Spy. Pass. It's kind of getting walled off here a little bit. It's getting to gain 1,000. I'd be down to grappling with Legendary Jiu-Jitsu Master. I think you have a good chances against Sangan. His purpose is to go to the graveyard. Sangan would not be easy. Just because he has claws? No way. I don't think just because he has claws it doesn't mean anything. Like, yeah, it would obviously hurt, but I feel like I would still win. I mean, like, he has 3 eyes. 3 huge eyes. And everybody knows, like, one of the most sensitive teeth, too. But, like, think about it, right? Everybody knows that the eye is, like, one of the most sensitive parts of the human body. Sangan has 3 huge-ass eyes. Essentially perfectly fist-shaped, if you look at the Sangan. Like, if you look at this. These are fist-shaped eyes. Like, you're going to make this guy suffer and go blind. We're going to heavy here. That's really unfortunate. You get the pro set heavy here as well. Chaos Sword gets to come back to you. And this could be all she wrote here. Holy shit. As we go in and deal a shit ton of damage here onto Nessa. Sheesh. Huge, huge damage. And we pass it back over to Nessa. Does Nessa still have Tribe? Yeah, Nessa still can get Tribe. Night Assailant has no stats, but they look kind of fearsome. Yeah, I would not mess with Night Assailant. Exile Force, trying to stop the blood flow here, trying to avoid certain death here. As we get back over to Bazooka Boy. Can Bazooka Boy secure a dub? A last second dub into the PWCQ. Set 1 pass. Main phase 1, Nessa. Gonna set a card. Gonna set another card, trying to protect himself. I still think I could take on Hyena. It'd be a really tough fight, but I think I can take on Hyena. Bolt Penguin is something to consider. If I'm wearing rubber gloves, maybe. If I'm in rubber gloves, perhaps Bolt Penguin could be something to consider. I think Bolt Penguin is like 15, right? 1500. Night Assailant, okay. Let's hit the Night Assailant. That's a sweet Tsukiyomi. Dude, this morphing jar getting killed is so fucking brutal for Nessa, dude. This is brutal. But who knows? There's a lot of... Oh, put the time seal. Smoke him if you got him, Nessa. This is what you got. When Hyena is destroyed, he summons 2 more from the deck, though. You're not making out alive. Oh, so you tell me they have effect? They still keep their effects? Gulag? If that's the case, am I just a normal monster? Am I literally just a normal monster? Like, what the fuck? I'll try to go in. I think you're... Yo, GG's. Nessa sadly losing out to Bazooka Boy. Congrats to Bazooka Boy for the big win. You get a free entry into the PWCQ this Sunday. Much love to Nessa, of course. Friend of the show. Played very well out there. Let's get some sort of effect that I don't know about. I think, well, everybody kind of has an effect. Like, we're humans, you know? Like, Black Luster Soldier is a human. He has an effect. I'm a vanilla. That's unfortunate. I don't know about. Okay. Ooh. That guy can shoot chaos lasers? No, he can't. You're thinking of Chaos End Dragon. He's no human. Black Luster Soldier is a human. He's a human, okay? Anyways. He's green? No, he's not. That can't be true. Nessa, well played out there, buddy. You did perfectly fine. You did well with the deck. I like the morphing jar. I really like the morphing jar, Nessa. It's 5:30 a.m. and I'm awake. You should go to bed, Nessa. Go get yourself some sleep, get yourself some shut-eye, and get prepared. You know, take the day off tomorrow and get prepared for Sunday, dude. I need to see you play. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is live. I love you, Nessa. Is DD Warrior Lady single? What's her status? He's closer to Piccolo than a human. That's not true. That's not true, Gulas. Then, like, that's total that's nonsense. Is Exile Force a bunch of humans? Is Chaos Sorcerer a human? Chaos Sorcerer, I can understand, it's not a human. He's very obviously not a human. He's green. No, he's not. Black Luster Soldier is not green. Thanks to you for the stream. You are the GOAT. I appreciate you, Nessa. I said very nice things about you in the interview, Nessa, if you haven't seen it. Okay, I'm looking him up. He's not green. He's not green. I love you all except a few. Look, he's not green. He's not green. Black Luster Soldier is not green. Oh, I could beat Mystic Tomato. I could totally beat Mystic Tomato. No, he's not. He's not green. Look at the ritual. It's more clear. That's a different person. That's a different person. Look, I have this right here. I have this right here. You're telling me that this is green? This is not green. Look, this is not green. Killer Tomatoes from outer space? No shot. He's not green. Look at him. Look at him. He's not green. If he was green, he'd be getting keyed out right now because I have a green screen that's getting chroma keyed. If he was green, he'd be getting keyed out right now. Come on, Gulag. You're trolling me. You're rage baiting. You're doing what the kids call rage bait. He's mint like the ice cream. No, he's like a white guy. I think he's just a white guy. I think that's all there is to it. Now you can debate on if Zaborg is a human. I don't think Zaborg's a human. Is Breaker just a white guy? I don't have a Breaker Funko Pop, or I will tell you. I'm telling you, man. I think I would have an effect. If I was in Yu-Gi-Oh, I would have an effect. Okay. If these guys can have effects, why can't I have an effect? Also, Breaker is a magician. Okay. He's a magical warrior. Of course, he's gonna have an effect. Okay. He knows a spell. I could beat up Karibo. I can beat up Mystic Tomato for sure. I can beat up Sangan for sure. Is there something stronger than 1500 I can beat up? What the hell? Yes, according to Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore, the Black Luster Soldier's skin is described as green or gray. A characteristic shared by its various forms, such as the original Chaos Soldier and Black Luster. Green or gray? What is this? The fucking Hulk? He's not like the Hulk. It's not like, oh, there's green Hulk and there's gray Hulk. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. No, dude. I just showed you the dang thing. I could beat a 7-colored fish. I think I could beat 7-colored fish. If the 7-colored fish has to fight me on land, I would beat him. I'm not going to the water for him. Okay, fair is fair. Bring him up to land, I can beat him. Velas is green. You can see it clearly in the anime. What? That can't be true. That can't be true. I don't know. I don't know if y'all are messing with me. That's crazy. A rare rainbow fish that has never been caught by mortal man. Put him in the land. Put him on land and he can be caught by me. And he'll be caught by me. Bottom dweller. Put him on land and I'll beat him up. Put him on land, I'll take him. Bottom dweller, put him on land. I can definitely take on Cure Mermaid. I can definitely take on... Can I take on Crab Turtle? Probably not, right? I think Crab Turtle's out of the question. I can definitely take on... I think I can take on Dark Zebra. Dark Zebra seems very beatable. Don't mermaids abduct and murder sailors in lore? Well, they're not gonna abduct me. I'm ready for the fight. You can't abduct me. I'm ready for the fight. I can take on Elephant Statue of Blessing. I can take on this. I can beat this down probably. I could probably take on Faith Bird. You know how strong a real zebra is, let alone... Listen. All you have to do is just, you know, when you have dogs, right? You do the thing like you sweep the feet. That's all you have to do with a zebra. You just sweep the feet. You know, put your head up against them. Boom! Sweep the feet. They're on their back. You know? Sweep the feet. Sweep the leg. It's like what they teach in jiu-jitsu. Pretty sure. Flying Kamakiri is just a bug, right? That's a zebra, but it's empowered by darkness and it has a horn. Flying Kamakiri is literally just a bug, right? If it's just a bug, I can kill. I can beat it. I can definitely beat this. Hirochin Kuwagata. This, look how tiny this thing is. Look, this thing is tiny. It's literally holding onto like a broken bolt. It's 1700 attack. I can definitely beat that. I've seen Kung Fu Panda. You don't have a chance against Mantis. Fair, but look at this. What about this? I can definitely beat Garrochin Kuwagata. Okay? This is literally just a bug. I think Time Wizard and only it destroys its, and only if it destroys itself. What about Giant Flea? A massive flea that feeds on the blood of its enemies. Okay, maybe not that. Great Dizar, dude. I can beat Great Dizar. Look at this motherfucker. I can totally beat this guy. I can totally beat this guy. And his effect's not going off. His effect's not going off, by the way. I can beat him. I can definitely beat him. He's a spellcaster. Doesn't mean anything. Look at him. Look at what he does. Yeah, this is his spell. Like, he has to destroy monsters first to activate his effect. He's not destroying me, dude. I'm beating him. I'm destroying him. I can definitely beat... That dude might finally resolve against you. No, it's not. No, it's not. I can beat Great Longnose. I can beat Great Longnose. I can for sure take on Great Longnose. I'll pull his nose to the ground and just, like, stomp him down. I can definitely beat Great Longnose. It's a 1900 attack. How do you expect to fight a spirit? Well, how do you expect to fight me if they're a spirit? I can definitely take on Hunter Spider. I can definitely take Hunter Spider. I can definitely 100% take on Hungry Burger. Possession. I can take on Hungry Burger. 1000% Hungry Burger, dude. That's probably the highest. 2000. I can definitely take on Hungry Burger. That's it. That's an easy dub. Completely easy dub. Is there anybody else that can be higher than that? I want to hear no defense force for Hungry Burger. I can take him on. I can take him on. If you can take on Mystic Tomato, you can take on Hungry Burger. I agree. Yeah, that's how I see it. I can take on Hungry Burger or Mystic Tomato. I can take on Insect Princess. I can go blow for blow with Insect Princess. What's higher than 2000 here? Is there anything above 2000 that I can beat? I'm gonna probably say no, right? This is when people get big and strong. You know, these are the people that eat their veggies. I probably can't beat him. I probably can't beat him. Probably can't beat whatever this is. Can't beat that. What the hell is that? I probably can't beat that. Can't really beat anything on this page. Yeah, it looks like 2000. Unless I see something that's really weak. No, I was going to say maybe this, but like, look at that. It's actually bigger than the trees around it. Yep. No. Punished Eagle. Could I take on Punished Eagle? I think I could. I think I could take on... Wait a second. There's another guy. I can take on Sandwich. I could definitely destroy Sandwich. I think I bumped up 21. 2100. Like, look me now and tell me I can't take on Sandwich, bro. I can definitely take on Sandwich. Where's the mirror? I think your odds against Punished Eagle are better than Hungry Burger. That's good because Punished Eagle is 2100. Is Fiend's Mirror not in this game? Oh, I guess Fiend's Mirror isn't in this. There is Fiend's Mirror. That's not a go format, I guess. But yeah, I'll go Punished Eagle. Punished Eagle 2100. Sandwich 2100. I can beat them. I can beat those guys for sure. Okay. With that said, I'm going to go end the stream and get something to eat, y'all. We've been going at it for almost 5 hours. Oh, wait. One more thing from Rula. So you're saying that if we equip you with an axe is spare, you are beating BLS. Yeah. 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 Anyways, that's going to be the end of the stream for me. I want to say thank you all so much for coming on by. Be sure this Sunday I'll be on GoFormat.com streaming the PWCQ. And I'll see you all later.